for us. But we're going to go ahead and kick things off with the Last Guardian All Barrels race with Usurpering and SableDragonRook. Our first Our first host is going to be Foxy Jira. So Foxy, why don't you go ahead and take things away, buddy?
Thanks. Yeah. So I'm quite a hoax, but no. Welcome everybody to Velocity Volume 3. It's going to be a great time. Like Thar said, we're starting off here with an all barrels speedrun race between SableDragonRook and Usurpering. Not much to say here other than everybody stick around. It's a long one. But it's going to be a great time. It's going to be a good race. There's definitely going to be a lot of push and pull between these two, and I think it's going to be an absolutely great time. So, Sable, I guess if you want to introduce yourself, and then Usurp, and then we'll go ahead and get ready to go.
Sure. Hi, everybody. I'm SableDragonRook. You can call me Sable. That's about it. Hi, I'm the one with the lizard, if you've seen me in marathons before. And I primarily speedrun this game. So hopefully we have a decent time trying to wrangle Trico, getting him to do what we want to do. But maybe Usurpering will have an excellent Trico and she'll just outpace me by miles. You'll have to wait and see.
And hello, I'm Usurpering. I also run this game. I am the one who's apparently obsessed with lemons. This is my main game, and me and Sable have a rivalry, I guess, but I suck, so we're going to see how this plays out. So without further ado, should we get to it?
Yep, I'm ready.
Foxy, do you want to do a countdown from 5?
You give me a lot of power here. All right. All right, I guess we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck, Sable.
Thank you.
Good luck to the
too.
both of you.
Now we gotta sit through 17, maybe 16 seconds of load screen. And allow this section of the game, which just happens to be the beginning. So apologies for everyone's ears for the next 10 seconds. So with that out of the way, this is our buddy Trico. We just kind of woke up in this cave. We did skip the opening cutscene, which kind of gives us a little bit of depth as to, what just happened. We woke up next to him. He's not in a good mood. He's injured. He's afraid. And we just kind of have to gain his trust. So we pulled the spear out of his leg to kind of advance the game state. And now we're going to have to feed him some mysterious barrels. Recently, there's been a lot of optimization bits and bobs done by Brian Davison and Walter the Conqueror. One of those things we're going to try and do, hopefully, during this first section is a little bit of movement optimization on the first barrel.
Yeah, I get the impression that you might know a little bit more about these optimizations than I do, since I've kind of been away a little bit. Though it'll be interesting to see where our run is the same and where it's a little bit different.
Yeah, I kind of messed up the first jump, but that's okay. It's still a tiny bit quicker. You see I kind of jumped up on that lever and then jumped up to that kind of bit there, ledge, whatever you want to call it. We used to go up these stairs and then jump up, go through a whole tunnel thing. But we just kind of skipped that by jumping up on something we're not supposed to, which saves a good second even if you do miss that jump. And so we have to feed Trico these barrels. You can't really get too close to him, otherwise he'll get overly agitated.
Which I just did, and now he has 2 to eat. Hey, they're right on top of each other?
Yep.
I'm gonna hope that he eats
2 in 1! 2 in 1!
He didn't.
Aw. Right, now give him the second barrel, number 2. Are we gonna shout out the number of barrels we've given him after each barrel?
Oh god, I'm gonna lose track after 7.
This is where we use chat and
1,
their big
2.
brainedness to count together. So chat, if you guys would like to help count, we're going to be at 3 at the end of this section. So we'll start with 3 once we're done here, and then hopefully somebody can help us go through.
And there are a total of 48. So we still have a ways to go.
1, 2, good boy. So once he eats his third barrel, you can get much closer to him. Don't grab the spear, grab the collar, my boy. And ideally, you want to take off his kind of collar chain as quick as possible. so that you don't have to do it when he stands up in the next transition scene. Take out the spear on his shoulder, and then you can walk again. So that's kind of the gaining trust section for Trico. Not the most optimal for both of us, I think, but it's still good nonetheless. And coming up is, I think, the second hardest known jump in the entire game so far.
And I think you're gonna get it. I think that I'm not.
We'll see. Basically, it's kind of... what would you even call this jump? Like, a physics boost of sorts?
Yeah, that's about right. It's tough.
So basically, if you jump off of an object, at the very last kind of pixel of that object, you can sometimes get a boosted jump, which gives you accelerated height and, I guess, length of the jump. And only really twice in the run can we use that to our advantage to kind of skip waiting for Trico to get to a certain, like, ledge or whatever. And there just happens to be one right at the beginning. This one saves around 30 seconds, depending if you get it first try, or third or fourth. And there's one...
Or never.
or never, yeah. It's no biggie if you don't get it. I think the world record itself doesn't actually have that jump. It's a very hard jump.
Yeah, I feel like Walter doesn't have it. My world record didn't have it either.
Yeah.
So it's not, like, you know, earth-shattering if you don't get it. It's fine.
Yeah.
But it's helpful.
And you can kind of see I'm trying to position myself on this kind of cube, jump at the last second. There is a 0.5-ish second jump delay when you press the triangle button, which is very infuriating. Seems like I'm not going to get it, which is fine.
Well, I didn't either, so...
Cool!
We're siblings.
Yay! So basically skips having to climb up Trico up here, having to kind of weave your way around him. The camera changes here as well. Sometimes you can grab his head when you try to jump down. We are skipping a bit of, like, story stuff, just going ahead like this, but it is completely necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shimmies. And we're going to be utilizing, I guess, checkpoint resets, checkpoint restarts. That are going to give us some kind of advantage. So sometimes it's going to bring us more forward into a level. Other times it's going to kind of reset Trico into what we call like a neutral state. Or it's going to just reset his position, which over the course of the run saves a hell of a lot of time.
And I guess it is worth mentioning too, real quick, that there were 2 barrels out there. The reason that neither of us gave them to Trico when this isn't all barrels run is because if we give them to Trico and then we go in and do all the stuff that we're doing now, they'll come back, so they don't count as given unless we give them after we've been through this area we're currently in.
Yeah, all barrels is a kind of a weird run. So in any percent we can just checkpoint reset, no worry, no problem. In all barrels, sometimes if you reset a checkpoint, the barrel will spawn back and won't count as eaten, which is a bit unfortunate. So you have to be a bit more kind of careful where we do and do not do checkpoint resets. And I think there's a new one discovered right here that I'm not entirely sure if it will work.
That's true. I don't know what's going to happen with that.
Because, like, if he shoots the lightning, that is the last kind of event in the game, so surely it would still register. Because then it brings you forward, not back.
Right, it should be fine, I would imagine.
I mean, to be honest, as you can probably tell by my red cloak, I'm playing on, I guess, an NG plus kind of save. Throw his barrel. He should eat him by himself, if he's a good boy.
I'm doing... Oh, there it is. Okay. I was doing a little bit of a concern. I only had 1 barrel instead of the normal 2, but just played soccer with it for a little bit and kicked it into a corner.
Good boy. Come on, buddy. You got it. You got it. So what I also tried to do there was I tried to get like another boosted jump on that ledge up there so that I didn't have to climb up Trico, because there is a barrel up here if my memory serves me correctly. Don't step back, don't step back. Good boy. Alright, but allow me to jump. There we go. I'd say most of the barrels are in the kind of beginning section of the run as well.
Yeah, there are definitely some sections where we just have like a solid 20 minutes that's straight any percent.
Yeah. which is fine for us because less to remember.
Can make it easy to forget that you're doing an all barrels though.
Oh,
And
he
you
caught
just
that
zip
barrel.
right past.
Beautiful.
He caught the one from up top.
Yeah, what a PogChamp. Okay, so he's gonna walk into that room all by himself, so I don't need to do the new checkpoint reset, which is completely fine by me.
My Trico grabbed it and then barfed it back out. What a loser.
Good boy, Treeks. So maybe, like, how did I not break the wall? I suck. And I've not got a soft lock either, so that's very good. Sometimes when you do this beginning section, you won't get that dialogue, and the camera won't change when Trico first shoots his tail lightning, and so that's kind of unfortunate because that means your game has soft locked, which means you cannot progress past the kind of lake section. It's happened to me twice already.
I would have restarted with you if that happened.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't happen to you.
Yeah, I got the talking, so we should be okay. We'll see if Trico zoops into the wall.
Yeah. Zoop. So we're going to do another checkpoint reset, so that's going to bring Trico into the lake with us, and we'd have to wait for him to kind of cross the path on the cliff. So Trico's not too big a fan of water at the moment, so we kind of need to entice him in, so we're going to grab some barrels that are just behind this barrier. And get crushed by planks of wood. Good idea.
I think you will quickly see that the boy is made of some kind of jelly. He's fine. It's impossible to really injure him in any meaningful way.
Yeah, the boy is fine. He might break his legs a few times during a run, but I can assure you, this game is rated 12. Nothing major happens. Everything's fine.
I'll just walk it off.
Yeah, the boys were actually hurt during the making of this game, or have you know. So there's, I think, 4 barrels in this area, Sable?
Yes, there's the 3 from the box and the one by the waterfall.
Yes. So he's already jumped in. Oh dear. Yeah, all barrels unfortunately isn't the most optimized category for the game. It probably is the least optimized because it's an extra half an hour to 45 minutes of gameplay that you have to deal with, and just a lot more random variables that can go wrong.
I think probably Call of Nature is the only one that we understand less about.
Oh yeah, so Call of Nature, what Sable's referring to, is the trophy you get when Trico takes a dumpy. And we have category extensions, so we did make a run out of it. And basically when Trico poops, you get a trophy achievement for Trico just simply pooping.
But when he does it, what causes him to do it, you have to see him when he does it. Like, you have to be looking at him, and just all of that together is just... We have no idea what causes it to happen in a reliable way.
No. Out of every run, like, a chance of a poop in an any percent run is incredibly, incredibly low. But all barrels, the chance really goes up. There was a time when we did a race with 4 people, and 2 of those racers, I guess, they got poops during that race, which is absolutely incredible.
Almost in the same spot, too.
Yeah. Yeah, like 10 minutes apart, if that. I'm too far away from the wall. That's unfortunate. Please tell me you didn't eat it quickly. So unfortunately Trico was too far away from this ivy, so I couldn't grab it, so I'm going to try and place the barrel to lure him into this corner. Over time, our bond with Trico will get better and he'll be a little more, you know, smarter, obedient, and understanding. Treeks.
My Trico has departed. Farewell, friend. He's
Trico
somewhere.
has left the building.
Oh, and I broke my leg. Fantastic.
So I know you can't hear my audio, but what I'm trying to do whilst I'm climbing these vines is I'm calling Trico's name so that he does not depart without me. And by showing him his barrel, hopefully. So I've got 2 to feed him in this area. And I guess nothing much is going on, so Foxy, you want to say something at the moment? Now's a good time.
Well, I was taking the last bite of my peanut butter sandwich because I'm a growing boy. But yeah, so like you mentioned before, the Team Velocity Marathon is here in support of Movember, and all proceeds, all donations go directly to the Movember Foundation. It's gonna their main, purpose is to benefit research towards men's mental health, suicide prevention, prostate cancer, testicular cancer. And since 2003, they've funded more than 1,250 men's projects around the world, and really just making sure that we're helping men's health as much as we can in times like these. So one thing to mention, though, is that we currently do have a few donation incentives open for the Mega Man run that is upcoming in about 8 hours, I believe, Mega Man Extreme 2. And we have 2 bid wars going on, like I mentioned. The first is which character we're going to be using, and the second is whether the category will change to NG plus 100%. So if you're a big Mega Man fan and have a preference, let's say, of which character to use, then definitely check out that donation and make sure to actually get. Oh man, it's donate. Wow, I'm really bad at typing. Check out the Team Velocity website. Go to the donations and put your money towards what you feel like you'd like to see. So that's about it for me.
Fantastic. So right now we're just in this kind of cutscene. We're finally out of the cave. Usually an 80% takes about 9 minutes on average to come out of this cave. All barrels, oh god, takes 15 apparently.
And if you're interested in running Last Guardian, but the fact that even an any percent is longer than 3 hours intimidates you, we have a category that ends right here, windmill percent. All you have to do is blow up that windmill that we could very briefly see in the cutscene, and you're done.
Yeah, time ends when you destroy the windmill and it goes poof in a cloud of dust. Its only world record is 11 minutes, just over 11 minutes, am I correct?
That sounds right.
Yeah.
I think most runs are between 11 and like 14-ish.
Yeah. I think I've been shoved to 3rd place on that leaderboard, so sad times. Also during this cutscene, we find out Trico really likes this gigantic white tower kind of in the middle of this nest. And that's kind of going to be your goal to get to at the end of the game. We're just going to get closer and closer, go higher and higher. And just as the boys' dialogue mentioned, Trico's wings are broken. He used to be able to, do things with them, but unfortunately because he's injured, his horns are broken, his tail is slightly severed, something not very nice has happened to him. So we need to, kind of look after him, heal him. My chain section is really bad today.
I actually didn't die, which I'm surprised because I did some risky jumps.
I played it ultra safe and paid the price. And I can't tell
like Trico. Yeah, I feel like Trico's really close to me. Unfortunately.
Yeah, here is another massive RNG section. So we blast down this door, which will destroy a pillar, and we need to coax Trico to kind of jump up there by running around to that entrance. But Trico will sometimes follow you in, which we really don't want, because then it can take up a minute for him to turn around, get in position, jump up, all that kind of stuff.
If he follows you real close, he'll follow you so far that he sticks his head through a hole.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a nightmare.
No, we really do not want that. I can hear his little peeps already, so he's really close to me. Please, Trico, do some kind of animation, which means he won't be running towards me.
Don't forget that we're doing all barrels because I almost ran past this one.
Come on, bud. Come on, bud. You got this. So he's kind of really down here for me. Yeah, this is really not good placement. As you can see, he's walking back up. He's having to look around. That's wasting precious seconds. In the most ideal scenario, you want him already kind of turned around in the right place. Because now he's just staring at me. Come on, bud. You can do it. Good boy.
As you do. That's a not insignificant part of the run, is just locking eyes with Trico and having a little heart-to-heart without anybody moving.
Yeah. You just have like a full-on conversation with him and he just stares right into you. Where did the barrel go? There it is. Glowing magma barrel.
Is this the first run of the marathon? Yes, it is. We are the first, and we certainly shall not be the last, in support of Movember Foundation, I believe is how it is pronounced.
Yes.
That is correct. It is the Movember Foundation. Thank you, Sable, doing my job for me.
Hey, you ate the barrel. Good job. Some of these barrels are in really obvious places. Other ones are really like hidden away. There is one barrel around 2-ish hours into the run. That's going to be the most difficult barrel to get.
Yes,
Which
we will.
I'm definitely not looking forward to. Because at that point during the run, like, Sable could be like 10 minutes ahead of me, 15 minutes ahead of me.
Yep.
But,
Like, it's the great equalizer.
yeah.
User's not joking in saying 10 to 15 minutes ahead can just be completely wiped out by that barrel, so...
Yeah. I almost jumped on the wrong ledge. Whoopsie.
Oh, good catch, buddy. It's on the floor now. Perfect 5 out of 7. What are you shouting about? Why are you grumpy?
It's like he
Feeding
ate
you so
but
much.
he didn't appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's like when you give your pet a treat, but they want more. Alright, bud. You see this? Hey? Yeet. So he's gonna eat that all by himself, hopefully, if he doesn't just forget about it. Thanks, bud. So what I'm gonna try and do instead, I'm gonna use the barrel to lure him over to a ledge that I want to grab onto. So there it is. Sometimes if a barrel is in a weird place, Trico won't actually use it. He'll just kind of pour at it to get it in a better spot, which he's doing right now.
And which is really, like, a huge thing as far as AI is concerned. Like, his ability to tell that a barrel is in a place where his frame can't, like, line up to grab it. And so then actively adjusting it to put it into a place where it works is just, I don't know, to me that's a huge accomplishment on the part of the development team.
But he also doesn't always get it into a spot where he can grab it. Like,
Oh,
he'll
he sure
shift
doesn't.
it. Come on, you almost got it, buddy. Just move it back a little bit more. He, like, fully kicked it into a corner he shouldn't have. Come on, buddy. Be good for the marathon. I think he's gonna need a hand. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, it really does seem to be jammed in there. I know from testing that area for the task that there's, like, he's unwilling to stick his head any further between those pillars.
Yeah.
So maybe he's just completely yeeted it off into a corner.
Yeah. But that's okay, because now we're back on track, eh, buddy? On with the show.
My Trico turned around. I'll have to wait a little extra for him.
Yeah, you can kind of understand why all barrels is now the least run category in the entire game. Many percent we just run up the ledge, skip through everything, and just keep going forward. The fact that, you know, Trico will have to eat the barrel. Thanks for slapping me, bud. Because this is 48 chomps, and every chomp might not even be a chomp. It could be a half chomp. So a half chomp is basically where he goes to eat the barrel, but eating the barrel doesn't quite work out for him, and he just pokes it with his muzzle.
Yeah, every barrel is an opportunity for Trico to get very, very confused.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's 48 additional confusions that we don't have to deal with in any percent.
Mm-hmm. Well, there are some mandatory ones, but those mandatory ones are kind of made a lot easier for you to feed him. Whereas every other one, there's like some kind of funky terrain. You have to throw it or something like that. Yeah, you did eat it. Good boy.
What's the donation incentive to turn this into a plat present race?
Oh goodness, no.
Someone drop, is $1,000 enough?
Say psych right now.
No take backsies, sorry. You have committed your next 14 hours to the marathon. No take backsies.
For anyone who doesn't know, the platinum percent category for this game is almost 12 hours long and is incredibly RNG heavy because, again, you're relying on that poop trophy that may or may not proc during the playthroughs that you need to do.
Because again, even if you get Trico to poop, you have to be looking at him in order to get the trophy. So you can't just discover later that he's pooped. It's just... And the 12-hour time is fairly decent because that poop happened just kind of as part of the run. So if you have to actually try to grind to get him to do that, it's going to take even a lot longer.
The poop grind, baby. Yeah,
Hence
I
the
do
partner,
believe
poop grind.
in your platinum run, the only one ever done on Earth, you got a poop at the very end of the last run, didn't you?
Yes, I sure did. It was because you have to, for plat percent, you have to play the game through twice. So it's essentially 2 all barrels because you need 96 barrels, and then just like some brief cleanup for things like putting on the costumes that you earn and stuff like that. And yeah, Trico pooped about, I would say, about 4 minutes from the end, at the end of the second run. So if he hadn't done that, that would have been, 11 hours that nothing was accomplished.
Yeah, it would have been turned from 11 hours to potentially like 14 hours just to get another poop.
Because I think your best bet at that point is just to do another all barrels.
Yeah. Again, we think that the more barrels you feed him, the more likely he is to poop, because it just kind of adds more stuff to the game. Also, you kind of fill his belly, so it makes sense that he would poop. Stop shouting, bud. Hey. Hey. I know. And here as well, you need to be careful not to feed him the barrel too close to that ledge where the antenna room is. It's going to try and bring him out into the sunlight a bit. As you can see, he's very agitated on my screen. It's alright, bud. Just gonna wait for his eyes to glow white, because that means he's ready to eat. But he just keeps growling.
I don't know
Alrighty,
why
we
he'll,
have-
almost
I was
never
gonna say, do we
eat
have
for
a
me down
moment
there.
for donations, unless you want to get through this next section and explain that.
Oh no, you can go ahead.
Yep.
Alrighty, so we did have some mentions of donations in the chat, which thankfully I was able to find. I was a little bit slow there, but first donation is from Cool Dude 222222222. Thank you very much for your $50 donation. Quite a way to start off the marathon.
Oh,
Charity,
wow.
yay. Feed the Tugo the tasty barrels for me. He's such a good boy after all. Well, most of the time anyway. But thank you very much, Cool Dude, for your donation. And also a $25 donation from our very own temporal mechanic. saying, does this run feature a soup knife? Can't guarantee it, but I don't know. Does it?
Thank you, Tempe.
Thank you very much. Yes, thank you both very
thank
much for your
you.
donations. $75 is a great way to kick off the marathon.
I wish that this run included soup knife.
Okay,
Boy,
you've heard
a
of
soup
soup knife, but like, what about a soup fork?
Probably, potentially slightly more useful.
There is another movement optimization in this bit where I'm coming up to.
You gonna try it?
Yeah, might as well. If I can show it off, that'd be great. No, I died. So
That's
basically,
where to go.
instead of doing all that kind of platforming, you can literally just jump straight to that end, which saves a good few seconds. It saves me having to grab onto these ledges. Basically, you kind of jump onto a bit of a protrude. I can't do English, man. It's too hard. There's a bit on
Sticky
the
outy bit.
sticky. Yes, the sticky outy bit. Some polygons on the wall that you can like land on and then jump straight off of. And then you just kind of jump to that ledge on the end. There's a couple of jumps that are in the game like that, but none are really like worth it in an RTA kind of situation.
So once you get that final barrel, I think we're just in a pretty decently long section of just straight up any percent for a while.
Yeah, I think we are. Treeks, turn around. Turn around. Good boy. Hey. Because I'm in quite a tight corridor, Trico's AI has to kind of work his way through this intersection. I need to kind of bring him in a little bit, because he can't eat round the corner. There we go. You can come closer. Come closer. That's a boy. Yeah, when he does that animation, it's basically saying, I can't eat this. That's fine. I'm gonna try bring him out here instead. It's been so long since I've done all barrels. It shows.
And honestly, even if you practice, like, Trico will be Trico, so...
As you can see, he is enjoying this corridor right here. Your leg, my boy. Alright. If Trico's kind of model gets stuck, sometimes you'll need to kind of unwind him by moving in between him. Alright. Good job, kid.
You are the expert Trico unraveler.
Well, don't flatter me too much. There is a possible soft lock coming up, so... The endless screaming. The Trico really doesn't like these kind of antenna rooms, is what they're called in the game's code. They do make him go crazy, as you would have seen on Sable's screen. He makes him do some pretty strange things. Again, lore-wise, we don't really have like too much background of why things are here. Ueda, the director of the game, is very open about his gameplay, what the stories are, and leaves a lot of things up to like personal interpretation and stuff.
And we should still get some, I guess, minor answers about what's going on as part of the run, even without the cutscenes.
Mm-hmm. But most of the kind of answers you get will be at the end of the run. Like, things will make a bit more sense. You'll just kind of go like, oh. And that's it, really. That's kind of like the revelation I had. Also, are you
Alright.
going for a Romapot skip as well?
I am gonna try to land on the little ledge next to the roof. I'm not doing the whole fancy out of bounds. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, so there is
Every
a
time
skip.
I've tried, Trico just kind of yanks his head away at the last second anyway, and it doesn't work, so...
So there is a skip that's recently been optimized called a Romapot skip. Trico is kind of obsessed with certain kinds of smells, and these pots which are filled with a mysterious substance. And usually in one particular section coming up after this bit Sable's in right now, there's a pot that Trico will be obsessed with, and you can kind of skip having to do a little bit of stuff that saves around, I think, 30 seconds. And in that part as well, you're very close to an out of bounds, and you can go out of bounds if you wanted to, but there's a chance that you'll kind of fall out of bounds, so usually when you do the skip, you try and stay in bounds if possible.
And I'm assuming that typically if you do try to go out of bounds there, you do like the permanent fall kind of thing, which seems to be pretty common in out of bounds in this game.
Yeah.
Where you fall through the bottom of the world. If you let yourself fall long enough, you just kind of stop where you are, but it goes on forever.
So, yeah, the out of bounds in this game, there are quite a few ways you can get out of bounds, but none of them are actually beneficial to a speedrun scenario, which is very unfortunate. Like, no out of bounds kind of links to another level you can go to. It doesn't let you progress further in the game. Fumito Ueda is also a massive fan of invisible walls. So sometimes if you skip certain segments or certain bits, there will be an invisible wall stopping you from going forward. A good example of this would be right at the beginning. So you saw we tried to do like a mirror ledge jump to get the mirror early. The reason why you don't do that at the start, the very beginning, before we take out the spears from the barrels, is because there is an invisible wall placed over that hole. And that same thing kind of goes for a lot of things. Sometimes if you go too far too quick, you'll pull down a lever and it won't work. You'll try and pull like a cart and it won't budge, things like that.
Ooh. I fell down, but the pot did close.
Ooh, brill. Uh-oh. Oh no. I jumped over the wall instead of pulling down the lever. Oh. Great job. So I just lost a minute because I spammed triangle.
Well, that Coliseum barrel is still well ahead of us, so...
So I have to go through this entire section again.
Plus, even, like, the barrel at the end with Trico's tail hanging over the side, like... That one could honestly be kind of a time sink as well, so...
Also, the fight I have coming up is also, like, heavily RNG based, so it can go really well, really bad. Hopefully it goes well so I can catch up a bit, but we'll just have to see.
My Trico didn't leave any armors in that fight. He just completely yeeted them all off the side, so I had no helmets.
Okay. But you can do, like, essentially, like, helmet skip, but without the helmet as well.
Yeah. I was having a hard time getting him through the door enough that I could climb up onto him, but he cooperated eventually.
Yeah. I'm going to try and do what I normally do and piggyback on one of the armors.
Oh, okay. I'm okay.
Alright, don't spam the jump button. I've only ever done that once before, and I immediately, like, reset. Even though I was, like, 20 seconds ahead of PB at that point, I immediately, like, reset my run. Alright. Forward. I'm gonna activate these guys. Make sure he wakes up. Let's see what he'll do. Ideally, in the fight I'm in, you want him to jump forward on the bridge. You don't want him to jump back at all. I find that if you piggyback on the armor, it actually makes Trico a lot worse sometimes. He's jumping back anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, forward.
I would agree. I, for a brief time, tried to do that piggybacking thing, and it always just seemed like it sucked. So, I'm sure I just got unlucky sometimes, but
you are pretty much like guaranteed a helmet
sure.
if you piggyback right. That guy is right on the edge. You got it, bud. Alright, he's killed them all. So I'm just gonna spam call his name in the hopes that he turns around and looks at me. Hopefully there's not a helmet that he's focused on.
Here you go. My man. Calm down. Chill, dude. You're fine. What's up, guy?
So you can see I've got this helmet. Trico, he doesn't like the armors, but most of all, he doesn't like the helmets. So even though he's killed all of them, he's still going to be laser focused on the helmets. Come on. Just want to make sure he's actually in the room. When the camera changed on my screen, I almost thought like that Trico like merged me in with the floor again.
Again, you have the privilege of saying.
Yeah. Never again, please.
I love that that's just a thing. Like, Last Guardian runners talk to each other, and they're like, yeah, you know, I got merged into the floor again. Or,
Yeah.
oh, I vanished through the wall and died, and everybody's just like, yeah, I feel that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm totally, like, leaving these barrels behind, and that's not allowed.
Oh no, backtrack. Oh my goodness. I think usually what I was supposed to do in that fight as well, you're supposed to pet Trico. So the game gives you like a big hint to pet Trico, which also calms him down after a fight. We don't have to do that because if you just carry on and hit the next checkpoint, again, we're using a checkpoint to kind of neutralize Trico and put him back into a good state. And we're going to be doing that in a few fights where it allows us to. As the game does go on, the fights are going to get a bit more dynamic and there's going to be a lot more like variables and things going on.
Yeah, these are blissfully easy compared to some of the stuff later.
Mm-hmm. Right, as there's not really too much going on, Fox, if you want to plug the charity a little bit, that'd be great.
And do. So everybody, as you've probably seen mentioned in the chat and other places, Velocity Volume 3 is being held in support of the Movember Foundation. It's focused on men's health and mental health so that, you know, basically we can help everybody lead better lives and... Sorry, a little bit everywhere. We can help everybody lead happier lives together and, you know, treat largely preventable cancers such as prostate cancer and testicular cancer. So one thing I didn't mention before is that we have multiple donation incentives open for runs coming up later today. We've already actually met the donation incentive for Mega Man Extreme 2 NG plus 100%, so that's awesome, guys. Thank you very much. We also have another bid war for that to choose which character you'd like to do or which set of missions you'd like, X mission or 0 missions, so get whichever one you prefer in there. And we also have donation incentives for Rolled Out, which are, I believe, selections between the three different brand new characters for the game: Guava the Koala, Flotsam the Exodal, and Rook the Field Unit. So if you have a preference between Koalas, Exodals, and Field Units, pick your favorite. And then last but not least, we also have a donation incentives to name the characters in Pokemon for the Pokemon Soul Silver any % glitchless Manipulus run. So, from there, the selections, I believe you can name the Cyniquil, the Snorlax, the Gyarados, and the playable characters. So, get that in. We currently have one donation in for the Cynical name to be Mort. So,
Morty!
Got a nice little reference to Sable's stream, and it's a blue-tongued skink, correct?
Yes, he is a blue-tongued skink.
Yeah, we got a lot of donations that a lot of things you can donate towards. So please help any way you can. We're super happy to always get donations, and yeah, we'll go from there. Thank you very much for the little plug.
Fabulous. I tried to go for that aroma pot skip, but unfortunately I didn't quite jump in time to the right platform, so I kind of missed it, so I have to do it the intended way. Again, making that jump the first time, it skips doing all of this.
The unfortunate thing about that, well, I guess at least the way that I did it was that, you know, even if you happen to make the first part of the skip, there are a lot of skips in this game where you make the first part and then you still have like 3 more steps before you're technically done.
Mm-hmm.
So you can fail at any point. And the way that I did it, jumping onto the roof and trying to close the jug, you know, I can run directly into the jug and it doesn't close, and then it's like, well, okay, I've spent more time than I would have just doing it normally.
Yeah. The same goes for something like White Tower Skip. It's technically like 2 major jumps that you need to get right in succession. And also a bit of a balancing act as you're kind of in a place you're not supposed to be, that the game doesn't want you to be. Yeah, the game is also kind of strict. When it knows you're doing a skip, it preferably doesn't want you doing it.
They were very smart in how they put this game together to be played exactly as intended.
Mm-hmm.
And it is very hard to not do it that way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a miracle we still like have a few skips that we do, kind of optimizations and kind of AI manips as well. Because this game is just basically hours upon hours of AI manipulation, but we're not sure how it works or how to do it properly. Hopefully that checkpoint worked. Brilliant. There are a couple new checkpoint resets as well that got added to the any percent run, which hopefully will merge into all barrels just fine.
Yeah. After some time, it should be. Any percent and all barrels should look a lot more similar.
I think my boy almost broke his spine, but he seems to be alright.
I'm sure he could just walk that off too.
I mean, he seems to be. So what Trico's doing is another pre-scripted kind of moment. He's taking a nice dip. And up there, in that corner, you can see another Trico. Trico's just named the species. Essentially, the boy calls Trico Trico the same way you call cat cat or dog dog. He's really not that creative with names, unfortunately.
Come here, my dude. Good
So,
catch.
coming up to those 2 barrels you almost ran past earlier.
Yep.
I'm gonna have some fast Trico RNG here. I'm not gonna make it. Give me your tail, my dude. When Trico moves about as well, it's kind of like heart-wrenching, because you can be on Trico safely, you can be petting him, you can be on his back, it doesn't matter where you are. Sometimes Trico will make a movement or jump that will just throw the boy off. This unfortunately happened in a lot of like auto-scroller sections where, you know, you don't need to make any inputs, anything like that. But and you'll go to like pee or something, and then Trico will just, I guess, jump, the boy will get launched off, and you're all the way back at the bottom of like a platforming section.
Yep, you'll come back and see yourself and be like, how did I get here?
Mm-hmm.
And part of the reason for that difficulty is because there is no grab button.
Mm-hmm.
We rely on the... Trico, buddy. We rely on the boy to grab of his own volition, and he's not necessarily the smartest about it, so sometimes we're just trapped obeying his whims.
If you're paying attention to the hints that come up in the top left corner of the screen, every kind of grabbing action is tied to the circle button. So circle is interact, basically. So petting Trico is circle, holding that mirror that we lost is also circle, grabbing a helmet is circle, piggybacking on an armor is circle. You kind of get the idea. Everything's tied to the circle button pretty much. You can do like square button, which is a roly-poly, just like this, but we rarely use it at all.
And so as things get more nuanced, I'm sure you'll see both of us at multiple points just, try to grab a helmet or something, and the boy runs across the screen and grabs Trico's tail. Things like that. Because everything is the same.
So everything Trico goes well with this fight. There's one. He's a lot more kind of aggressive at the start of the game, I've noticed, than in the end of the game.
That's very true, yeah. For sure.
Because sometimes if he slaps an armor, he won't actually be able to kill it first time around. Because right now he seems to be doing okay. There we go.
Oh, we're taking in the scenery for a second, buddy. Well, that's okay.
Enjoying the view, Treeks.
Yeah. He's doing some loop-de-loops.
You gonna eat the barrel, my dude? Delicious, nutritious barrel. Yeah, it's right there. Don't lose sight of it. Sometimes, like, you'll put the barrel on the floor, and then Trico will step a bit too close to it and lose sight of it, which will make him think that the barrel wasn't there in the first place, which he just did to me. Alright, I'm stuck in your elbow, my dude. I need to get out of your... I need to actually climb on you. That would be nice. Can I progress? Thank you.
Sometimes you have to think, like, for how big Trico's head is, he must have a pretty big brain. And then sometimes you remember that it can't possibly be bigger than a peanut. The way that he acts. What are you looking at?
Apparently a Tyrannosaurus Rex's brain is about the size of a walnut or something? Or is that like another dinosaur? I can't remember.
I mean, I feel like any dinosaur that has the brain of a walnut is getting the short end of the stick here.
Yeah. Big dinosaur, tiny little brain. I think Trico might suffer the same kind of problems, to be honest. He can function just well enough for us. So now I'm also coming up to the bit where armors will chase me down corridors. And hopefully I'll land in a good spot where I can just go past them and not get grabbed. Perfect.
Hopefully your Trico doesn't end up stuck in that hallway.
Yeah, I hope so too. It's one of like the worst fights in the game, especially early game, I guess the first half. Because Trico in tight spaces, it just doesn't really work out well. Because he's constantly trying to correct his position, go back and forth, turn around, which is really not nice. And when he's trying to adjust to like kill some armors, he can get stuck, he can go down where he's not supposed to, all kinds of things like that. And again, it's very hard to kind of lure him into a spot when he's kind of chasing a bunch of enemies.
Yeah, the game has worked in values, essentially, of distraction for Trico. So some items or objects are, more interesting to him. The boy tends to be the thing of highest interest. There are very few exceptions, but there are some. And so if he's in an area, essentially with a lot of stimulation, a lot of things going on, his AI is going to be checking all those numbers. It's going to be looking around at all those things, and that can cause him to kind of go a little bit whack for a while.
Mm-hmm. This is why in this fight in particular, your best bet is to kind of go behind him and try call his name, so that he can hopefully check to see you, instead of chasing an armor that's all the way down the other side. And by also calling Trico, you kind of lure armors towards your position, which Trico will then destroy, just like that one up there.
Buddy, I grouped these armors together so well, and he just gave them just the gentlest little caress, and didn't destroy any of them.
So we're going down that corridor. No, one guy left. So he's not kind of quite sure what to do here. He wants to go down this corridor, but there's an armor suit right there. So now he's kind of stuck between the armor and the doorway. So if he reverses a bit, he should be okay. There we go. Fixed. But the guy's not dead, so I have to kind of finish him off. If I could. That's 5 down, 1 to go. Right now for a bunch of barrels in my area. I'm gonna go down here first. And this is probably the earliest known spot in which Trico can poop as well.
I don't think I've ever had him poop there.
I think I've seen like a YouTube clip of someone handling poops in this area. So that's kind of like the only way I know of it.
Yeah, there's... If you're really, really desperate for Trico poop, there's a method where you can use a rubber band on your controller to keep the boy looking in a certain direction, and there's a specific place in this area where you just do that, leave the game on for like a couple days, and then hopefully you have the poop trophy at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I will say,
Yeah,
I
it's
think
one
the
of those
weirdest
things.
thing I've heard so far is Usu talking about watching YouTube videos about poop.
Hey, it's Trico poop specifically. It's not weird. It's beneficial
Wait.
for the speedrun.
Way to out somebody's YouTube history.
Please don't steal my IP address. Don't look at my internet history. I can assure you everything's fine. And usually in this area where I'm in as well, there's something called command skip. So Sable have already fed him all these barrels in his box, but in any percent we really don't do that. So in any percent we kind of wedge in between these two pillars, and we try and coax him into doing a certain animation which allows us to get up a lot higher than intended and jump off his head and not feed him these barrels over here. Come on, bud.
Yeah, command skip I would say is one of the more substantial skips that we're allowed to do. Presumably because it doesn't actually like go anywhere you're not supposed to go. But I mean it saves a decent couple minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Not waiting for Trico to eat those barrels, not waiting for the narrator to be like, hey, you know what? You can probably tell Trico things to do now. Because that takes some time.
Mm-hmm.
Getting Trico out of there using commands, like, all that kind of adds up.
So sometimes Trico can just step over this box and break the barrels, but mine delicately just, there we go. Stepped over, and now we're all good. And he should be able to eat them all by himself. And you ate 2 in a row, buddy. Good job.
You got some long legs back there, dude.
The dialogue I'm getting now, the beast could not find a way forward. We'd come so far together. That's basically the game giving you commands.
So as soon as you hear that dialogue, then you can, I don't want to say tell, but you can strongly suggest to Trico things that you would like for him to do. And a lot of getting faster at this run is just understanding what commands to use at what time, because sometimes, you know, a walk forward or go that way command works better than a hey jump up there command, and other times it's the other way around. You know, just understanding how to wrangle Trico is a big part of what makes it smooth and quick.
Yeah, exactly. And also when we checkpoint reset, say after a fight, and we get him back to a neutral state, I guess, we also tend to like give commands straight away whilst in a neutral state and stuff like that.
And a lot of the problem that people, you know, who are just playing this for the first time have is, yo, Trico won't listen to me. He does the opposite of everything that I say. And it's usually because they get to this point where they have commands, and then they say, Trico, go forward, and he doesn't immediately go forward. So then they're like, forward, 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 and that gets him really confused. Thankfully, there is a command to just be like, okay, Trico, chill out. Just forget everything that I said. Just calm down. Runners don't usually have to use that too often, but it's helpful to have that just in case.
Yeah. So the commands are jump, forward, or point in direction, which is basically forward. There's interact with, smash, and no. But the one we use most. Yeah.
We will never, ever do anything other than point forward. Like, point backwards, point sideways, absolutely not.
And yeah, we never use, like, the smash command either. We very rarely use the interact command as well. It's mostly jump and point forward. And as well, we do have to pay attention to the sounds Trico makes or his body language to get him to, you know, obey us in an optimal way. Because he can overload his AI, which, again, Sable said, he gets confused. As basically his AI kind of trying to do everything at once, or not knowing how to do all the commands at once, things like that. So the best way to go about it is give him a command every 3 seconds, see how he like reacts to the first one, if he looks back, if he growls, anything like that.
Yeah, because as you said, he will tell you in his body language if he's confused, or if he's just like, I don't think I can do that. And then you know that you have done something wrong, or that you need to give it again for him to understand.
Because he's not like a completely tame beast. He is, you know, a giant bird, dog, cat monster. And he does need time to figure stuff out. Like, he was purposely programmed to be, like, tricky, in a way, I guess.
Which I think makes him pleasantly real.
Yeah, a lot of people praised the developers for making Trico feel like a real animal. And the barrel fell. Hopefully you can eat this without my help.
Yeah, my favorite animals are real fake animals, so I like this very much.
He's kind of ignoring the barrel and scraping on the door, just like a cat.
He knows. He knows what you want him to do, and he's like, I don't think I need to though.
Is that a barrel for you, bud? It is next to a pillar, so I don't know if he'll grab it straight away. Yeah, his head's kind of stuck. He's not quite sure what to do. Yeah, he's made a noise. He's not gonna eat it. He's gonna move it out of the way, move it into a more open area. There we go. He should be okay now. Just needs to adjust himself. It should be good. There we go. Once I know that he's like about to eat the barrel, I can progress just fine. Because if you just run away when you throw him a barrel, you know, sometimes he's not going to want that barrel, he's going to want to follow you. And in all barrels, you need to make sure that every kind of chomp is recorded, at least visually or by audio. And when you're not playing on a new save game, you don't get a trophy proc, which tells you when you got every barrel. So because I'm playing on NG+, which is why I got the red robe, I need to make sure that every barrel is recorded. This is going to be a tight one as well. And left moving a bit too late. Might get grabbed. Or maybe just a second. There we go. Sable, would you like to say something about the differences between base PS4, PS4 Pro, PS5?
Sure. So, I think at least my assumption, and I think a lot of other people's assumption too, was that the PS5 was just going to absolutely kind of break this game because we expected the loads to be, significantly different. But in reality, a PS5 and a PS4 Pro are pretty comparable. That being said, you can still have problems on base PS4 with things like Yuzu is currently doing the little chain portions of these fights, and those chains are more likely to come out slower or to tangle on a base PS4. So there definitely are some differences. At the moment, we all run together because the differences are not significant enough. But I think that probably about half of people, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would say about half, play on pros and the other half play on base PS4. Maybe it's a smidge less than that.
Yeah, it's a decent split, and it's not of any concern. Because I think the two... Well, we've had even world records on base PS4 as well, so it's not any kind of alarm bells saying that, hey, Pro or PS5 players have an advantage.
Right, like Satsu was on a base PS4 and he held the world record for 3 years, so
Yeah.
I think he's probably pretty fine. And then my 312 world record was on a PS4 Pro, but my 14, whatever it was a PS5. So it's kind of been all over the place. Trix, could you put your foot on the floor, my man? Got a nice foot. It's a beautiful foot. Can you put it on the floor?
Trico, honey, you have wonderful feet. Now please do what I say.
Yeah, just bud, honey. It's so hard to get him out of this position.
Do we have a moment for some donations?
Of course.
Sure.
Perfect. All right. So we have a $10 donation from Villain. Excuse me if I get that wrong. It says, this one's for Mort. Thank you for the $10. Much appreciated. And then we also have another $10 from our very own Sancho Panda. Sancho, thank you very much. Sable needs to attempt my barrel drop trick or I'm canceling donation. Great calls. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you very much, Sancho and Villain, for your donations. We much appreciated.
Yes, thank you. I suppose I could give it a go. I don't know how to do it, but I know how to do it in theory, and that's good enough, right?
I think I went over this on the last race. I think I remember how to do it, because I think I was the first person that he told of that kind of, trick that saves a good 20 seconds on a barrel, in all barrels.
Yeah,
but it's hard.
It's a decent save, yeah. It's punishing if you don't get it, basically, but...
It's not always your fault you don't get it either. It's one of those things where you drop a barrel down to ledge, below you, but the way the barrel will bounce on that ledge, it can bounce off the ledge if you're not careful, and you can't do anything about it, so...
Dude, my feathery man, could you stop? He will not stop putting his foot in the air, and I have been here for 3 minutes.
Oh wow. Catch up time, buddy. We got this. Yeah, my Tricky also has a bunch of spears in him, but this climbing section up here, it should give me some time to remove them. Because later on in the game, there is a kind of spear check that's going to happen. So we need to go in tip-top condition to progress the game at some point. And also maybe if I take out the spears, he'll like me more.
Maybe he'll poop for you.
Yeah, maybe.
If you get poop, you have to submit it.
Oh yeah, of course. I think I'm the only, one of the few people who's done an all barrels that hasn't got the poop. Unfortunately. I haven't got a Trico poop in years. Ever since my last casual playthrough, I've never gotten a poop. I think my last Trico poop may have been in that area you're in right now.
Yeah, this is another area where a lot of people are like, I got Trico to poop here, and I've never had poop here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the further are you in the run, like, the kind of higher the die roll is for a poop as well, which is really cool.
And it's crazy because I know that the earliest place you can get him to poop, or that anybody has ever seen it, is knocking that pillar down immediately after the intro cave.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that is so fast! How did that happen?
Must be like a 0.000 something
Right.
chance, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure sometimes, like, Trico will do like a poop check, where he just kind of like has a random number generator in his little head, and decides, okay, should I poop in this area? How much time have I spent in the game? Have I had any barrels? Things like that. You know, it's totally a possibility as to how he poops and how it works, but it's all speculation. Because in any percent, he never poops. It is almost like unheard of in an 80%
Yeah.
run getting a poop.
It's so rare. I mean, I've done any percents for years, and I've had poop in an any percent once.
Because basically you're going through every area so quickly, you're not feeding him any barrels except the mandatory ones, that kind of like every poop check has kind of such a low chance of success, I guess. If that makes sense.
Yeah. And, I mean, chat has caught on to that too. Like, you go too fast to give Trico any time to do it, because he's so focused on following you. He never has any time or his attention to divert, to even make that calculation like, okay, nothing is occupying my attention, what could I do? And then poop is an option. Like, you don't even give him the choice most of the time.
And poops
So-
only happen when you look away as well.
So, weird question. Is there like a hidden secret, like published version of Everybody Poops, but it's just Trico on the front, and that's all the content with how much poop we're talking about here? I mean, it's kind of a thing. I mean, you can maybe make it and sell it. I don't know if that's allowed, but sorry. I feel like it was a weird interjection because we're talking so much about, just casually talking about poop, which is totally fine. It's get your fiber, people. But do we have a moment as we're going through this section to plug the charity?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, thanks, guys. So, as we've mentioned before, Velocity Volume 3 is out here to support the Movember Foundation. November is Movember month, and we're here to support men's mental health and physical health. So, actually, prostate cancer is the most commonly diagnosed cancer in men in the United States, and globally, more than 1.3 million men are diagnosed with prostate cancer each year. And across at least the U.S., there are more than 3 million men living with and beyond the disease, and many are dealing with serious side effects of treatment, and it doesn't have to be like this, so we're going to take some action. Movember spent years immersed in prostate cancer research, and in the time they've pushed progress towards 50 years by thinking differently, collaborating globally, and investing quickly in what works. So any donations are greatly accepted and very, very, very welcome. I'll let at least, I believe, Sable talk about the classic Ueda moment happening here and the E3 bridge, I guess, if there's specifics you guys want to move on to there.
Yeah, go for it, Sable.
Well, okay, it did work. So Ueda being the maker of all of these Team Eco games. Eco, Shadow of the Colossus, Last Guardian.
Did you fall and die?
I did, but I did so on purpose.
Okay.
Things are gonna break, because that's just kind of the guy that he is. He likes things to break. We call these classic Ueda moments, and you will see many a broken bridge or other architecture throughout this run, I'm sure.
It's basically like a kind of director's kind of trope. Like, his finesse and touch is to add crumbling bridges and architecture to his games.
He has a
Everything
very
has the-
distinct aesthetic, right?
Yeah. Some may say he disrespects his surroundings. I got a really bad girder drop. Oh goodness, that's so bad. Is it a
Is
girder?
it like super close?
Yeah, it literally just kind of hobbled off,
Yeah.
which means extra pushing and pulling. Fantastic. No, don't run into the door. No. No, don't. Don't do it. Good boy. So that's the one time, really, I'll use the no command to get him to stop. Try and get him not to bash himself into that door. Then trying to use the interact command to get him back to pulling that chain. Because Trico really likes whatever this thing is that I'm dragging.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't think any of us have ever figured out what it is.
I think if we ever like were able to get into the game files, maybe
Yeah.
it would have a name, but
Like, is it just like a... Oh, it's not though. I was gonna say, is it just like a train wheel that isn't attached to a train, but why would it have handles on the wheel?
yeah, and why would they be connected like that?
Right.
We have so many questions, but no answers. Here in this game as well, there's a lot of... Like, the areas aren't particularly named very well. Everything's very samey. We just say, oh, this door, this lever, this thing. You get what I mean? Whereas in, like, Shadow or Eco, you could pretty much name every room and everyone knows what you're talking about. In this game, it's not quite so simple.
Yeah, and that's largely right because Ueda was super focused on this just being one... Don't do it. One continuous adventure. So you don't break it up into levels or whatever. Because he wanted the environment to be very seamless.
I know, you're shouting. And we gotta jump. Good boy. Yeah, my Trico didn't do the whole, like, paw in the air, shout forever thing.
Yeah, I
Jumped up.
genuinely lost like 2.5 minutes on that or something. He was being a real goob.
I completely missed that.
I also threw a helmet into an eyeball and it bounced off of it without breaking it, as you do.
Trico's not even seeing the eyes, he's just staring at the floor.
Which, speaking of eyes, I guess, did we ever explain the eyes?
I
And
don't
the fact
think we
that
did,
he's
you know.
scared of them. That's the whole story. Trico sees eyeballs and he's afraid of them, and he won't go past them until you do whatever it is that you have to do to get rid of them. Whether that's, you know, smashing them or dropping them off a cliff, whatever you got to do to get him out of his sight.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like part of the everybody poops lore? He doesn't like being washed.
Probably, yeah.
Probably, because he won't poop if you're looking at him. Just eyeballs, I guess. They creep him out.
I guess because the boy has really tiny eyes, maybe he's not so agitated by that.
Alright, Jago, we're gonna do this way. Oh, he got angry again. So upset.
I guess the one good thing about an all barrels run is even if you do get a kind of like bad run, like if you start like me, the chance of getting a poop is like really high, and because of category extensions, getting a poop in a bad all barrels run is like a savior because you still have a submittable run of some kind.
Right, yeah.
Come, buddy.
Yeah, it takes a decent amount of time. Like, you would have to be almost done with the run in order for it to not be worth it for him to poop.
And I do believe that your poop world record actually came from really, really Longathon.
It did, yeah. It sure did. I was so excited. We were just doing water puzzles and then there he was over there squatting with some turds.
That shouldn't be as funny as it was.
And I almost messed it up because I almost was like, oh yay, he pooped, that's exciting, and then left. But the rules of the category are that you have to go and pick up the poop. and so it almost like wouldn't have even been valid.
Yeah. So not only do you have to have Trico poop, but you also need to go to the poop and pick it up with your bare hands. It sounds gross, but I can assure you.
Say, do you have a baggie or no?
We were discussing in my Discord a couple days ago how heavy Trico poops are, and we determined decently heavy, but not as heavy as a train, and that was as close as we could get. Because the boy, like, he can move a whole train if he wants to, but he seems to have kind of a hard time throwing Trico poops, so...
Like, they must be heavier than the barrels.
This is true, because he can chuck those a pretty good distance.
Yeah, but the poops don't go quite as far. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. So, probably they're heavy enough that if you were standing right under him and he bonked you with one on the head, you would probably be in for a pretty bad time.
But it's also kind of, like, difficult to tell, you know, how heavy they are, because this guy is like a 10-year-old boy, and he's not quite got all that arm muscle, so it's really hard to, like, if he was the average guy, you know, it wouldn't be so hard. Because we could say, like, oh, a poop is 15 kilograms, which is the same weight as a box of chips at my workplace, that I can also throw a good meter or meter and a half.
Have you tried this? Because you have a very specific measurement of exactly how far you could throw one of those.
It's not like I've ever thrown boxes of chips at my workplace. No, why would you assume that?
So in the UK, you don't have bags of chips, you have boxes of chips?
Yeah, so it comes in a cardboard box, and then in that cardboard box there's 6 bags of chips.
So in other words, we can say that Trico's poop weighs a minimum of 6 bags of chips.
Okay. I mean, like, chips... Okay, you guys are American, so it's kind of like thick cut fries, I guess.
Oh, I was thinking Doritos. I was like, wow, that's a very small amount of chips. Wow, only 6? You got some big bags of Doritos. Like, wow. Okay.
All right, and then...
Sorry.
Once we account for like the rotation of the Earth and all this, we can get a little bit closer to what his poops might weigh.
Oh yeah, also like the trajectory, what season it is, things like that. What, you know, the wind. I love how this is an all barrels one, but we somehow got we're more interested in poop than the actual like barrels themselves. All right, boy. I cannot forget this barrel up here, which I'm just gonna hopefully throw down.
Okay.
Stay.
I need to read this out loud. This thing that Sancho has done. Americans say elevator, Brits say lift. I guess we're just raised differently.
I read
hate
that
everything
and
about that.
I felt it in my, like, the depths of my being, just like, ugh, the groan. So, good thing I was muted, is all I'll say. But thank you, Sancho.
Our resident dad here making dad jokes. Thank you. Someone's gotta do it. Also, if I had like 15 kilograms of Doritos, that would be a lot of Doritos.
I feel like that would be a lot of Doritos. But which kind of Doritos? Because like regular Doritos are like fine. Cool Ranch Doritos are pretty D's.
Or what about spicy ones?
Like jalapeno spicy or like just the general red powder spicy?
You know, general red powder. In England, we don't really have like too many interesting flavors going on.
I feel like I'm a little bit too well qualified to talk about this topic. Spicy nacho, great. Oh, go ahead,
yeah.
There's spicy nacho, delicious. There's jalapeno popper, which comes out once in a blue moon. Definitely my favorite flavor. Also spicy, also great. And then there's also salsa verde, which has a slight spice to it. So there's your Dorito knowledge for the day.
See, they have they have Cheetos that are those like jalapeno popper flavor, and those are just by far the most superior Cheetos. So I would believe that the Doritos were equally good.
In England, we don't have Cheetos.
Oh, you don't have
We-
Cheetos?
We have like cheesy Wotsits, but that's not quite the same, is it?
And those are like puffy things, right?
Yeah, the puffy, like curvy things
Yeah.
that taste cheesy, and they're very powdery.
The ones that look like puffy little. Do you? I don't know. Maybe this is an American thing too. Do you have those big puffy caterpillar things? Like actual real caterpillars, not food. And people say like, if they're mostly black, then the winter's gonna be like rough or whatever, right?
I don't think so.
Woolly bears, we call them. You know what I'm talking about, right, Foxy?
I know what you're talking about, but I've never had
Yeah,
that experience
sure.
myself.
Solidarity for knowing what things are. I definitely know what a woolly bear is. Yes, of course.
My trigger kind of got stuck in a loop, so I've had to kind of bring him back to jump where I want him to.
All I know is I've read too much about caterpillars that are venomous or poisonous, and I don't want to touch caterpillars anymore for the rest of my life.
Okay, I think venomous is like injected into you, it's bad.
Right,
Poisonous is
uh-huh.
if you ingest it, it's bad.
Well, it's like if you touch them, they have like barbs on them that are like spiky and can
So venomous.
make you
Yes.
be painful.
But I
Which
guess
is,
if like you
yeah.
eat it, it's probably not a good idea to.
It's probably also really bad. So both are not what you want to do.
Forbidden snack.
Yes, venomous caterpillars are the forbidden Cheeto.
What if the barrels are just forbidden Cheetos?
You might not be wrong.
We're gonna actually find out what's in the barrel a lot later in the run, towards the end, I guess. Take a guess. Are they Cheetos? Are they caterpillars? We'll find out in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Woo.
Next time on
last
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, the last time that I ran this at a marathon, by the end, chat had determined that cold hot dogs were the contents of the barrels.
Cold hot
So-
dogs.
Yeah, so that is a possibility, I suppose.
Okay. But I have another thing. Are hot dogs sandwiches?
Okay.
悪なティソドゥ、頭か、あぎくな、いないか、
Yeah.
あとで
Yes.
嫌な
My instinct is to say no because they're not on separated pieces of bread unless you're like a maniac that does that to your hot dog buns. But what else would they be? Like if you say it's not a sandwich, what
You
is
can't
it?
say a hot dog's a hot dog because of course it's a hot dog, but it's something in between bread, so does that make it a sandwich?
Right. But then like is every sandwich in reality just like a lasagna? Because it's just a bunch of layers of stuff.
Hang on. Wait, what if every sandwich is just a hot dog?
Hold on. We've reached new levels.
Or like bread lasagna? What is going on? I'm so confused.
I don't need this kind of negativity in my life.
I mean, or alternatively, lasagna is just a sandwich, except it's not bread, it's pasta.
Wait, no, lasagna is pasta cake.
But if you're
Oh.
considering, is a taco a sandwich? Is a choco taco a sandwich? A dessert sandwich?
I mean, a dessert sandwich is a thing, but is a choco taco a sandwich? I'm not sure I can get on board with that.
Nah, it's making me think about Taco Bell now.
Oh man, I love Taco Bell. It's been a solid like 6 days since I've had Taco Bell.
Ooh, that's rough, buddy.
Sable's out here making us think that you haven't had Taco Bell in like 3 years, and it's just like, no, it's been about 6 days, not even a week, not even a full week.
Stop.
Gonna go get some as a reward after this run for sure.
The people at our Taco Bell know who we are, so like they know us by our order before we even get to the window.
That is fantastic. If that's not loyalty, I don't know what is.
And sometimes their little cinnamon twisty things taste great, and sometimes they taste like they just drag them across the floor immediately after they shampoo the floor. And it's kind of hit or miss, but
Okay, gonna be real. The cinnamon, like, swells, twists, whatever, like, their churros are fine. Churros, great stuff. Love them. But the cinnamon twist is like prawn crackers with a cinnamon dust, and I just don't vibe with it. You know what I mean?
yeah, I suppose if you think about it in that light, it's not probably very good.
Excuse me, Uzu, but you're wrong. They are delicious. I can't tell you how wrong you are about cinnamon twists. Excuse you.
My friend once dipped one of them cinnamon twists in like a nacho cheese dip, and it was hard to watch.
Okay, Sancho, thank you very much. I forgot about the shampooing the floor thing for a minute because I heard the sacrilege that was cinnamon twists are bad. But okay, real quick. So do you mop your floor, Sable, or do you shampoo it? Because there's the. I mean, I guess they could technically be interchangeable, but do you have like shag carpet and therefore you are shampooing it? I don't know.
Well, you see, we have so many. I cannot overcome this section, by the way. Okay, so we have so many reptiles that upon occasion, we hire somebody to actually shampoo the floors. But it's not us. We probably do that like once every 2 years or something, so.
Wait, what is the benefit of shampooing a floor versus using like a floor cleaner and a mop?
They do it better than I do.
Okay.
And that's their like business tag is that we don't just mop, we shampoo. Is that? Can I find the company by that?
Do they have like
Oh, man.
Do they have like a special like anti-floor dandruff formula, stuff like that?
Well, they have an anti-smells bad formula that
Ooh.
doesn't just like cover the smell, it like actually goes in and eats it.
It eats
So-
the smell.
Every now and then we go for that instead of me just mopping the floor and pretending that everything is okay.
It's not just like citrus fresh kind of stuff. It's
Right.
actual, like real nice.
Uh-huh.
I can say for sure that as somebody who has an engineering degree and did some chemistry here and there, eating the smell is 100% scientific.
Yeah, exactly.
100.
It's definitely
You walk up to a
definitely a
chemist
thing
and
that
they are
happens.
100% say that's a true statement, true facts.
It consumes the smell.
But I tell you, these last couple days we've had a smell of undisclosed nature coming out of our closet. And we dug everything out yesterday, and I went up in the attic, everything, and we cannot locate this moist cabbage smell. And I'm concerned that maybe the possum that lived outside has met his maker. But we don't know what it is. And I'm trapped here smelling possum cabbage all day, every day.
Wait, are you smelling possum or are you smelling cabbage? Which one?
Both.
Is that the smelly smell that Mr. Krabs smelled
Yes.
when it was smelly?
It smells smelly, yeah.
It's
That's smelly smell. I feel like we haven't talked about the run in a good 15 minutes. Sorry, chat.
Oh, that's okay. We're in an any percent section anyway.
Well, considering we haven't talked about the run in a long time, let's go ahead and talk about the marathon as a slightly different aside. So, so once again, we're here with Velocity Volume 3, supporting Movember for November to support men's health. And so, actually, in case you guys didn't know, in the U.S., the rate of male suicide is alarming high. 3 out of 4 suicides are men. So, obviously, we can't sit back and accept this. So, Movember doing not just for men's physical health, but also through men's mental health, just focusing on prevention, early intervention, and health promotion through all of the different research and methods that they've done to reach out to men that are having these issues. And so, we're really working towards a world where men can take action and be mentally well and be supported by those around them and not have to just keep this all to themselves. So hopefully by 2030 we'll reduce the rate of male suicides by a whopping 25%, which that's 25% in almost anything's even a big number. So hopefully anybody will accept any donations. We've got a lot of bid wars going on, and any little bit helps. Though, and 100% of donations go towards the Movember Foundation. And we did just get a $25 donation from Sage Strike saying, enjoying Trico trainers. Trico Trainers Anonymous, excuse me. Best of luck to both. Thank you very much, Shade. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah. You just got a decent gain on me here. I was at the very end of rope run. I slipped off the edge, and the boy didn't grab the rope.
Wait, what? Wait, what
So
happened?
the very end of rope run, I made it all the way across the rope. And then at the very end, the boy slipped off the side, but he didn't grab the rope. He just fell. And I ended up
How?
back. Yeah, I ended up back at the bottom of the vines.
How? What? What? That's never happened before.
Yeah, it's those butterfingers.
Grab the cart, you silly boy. There we go. I think I've said this before at the start, but there is a significant delay between pressing a button and the boy actually carrying out the action. So when you press triangle, there is like a up to 0.5 second delay, maybe 0.43 if you want to be like nice about it. Which is why timing every kind of like jump and stuff, especially like the precise ones, is incredibly hard. A lot harder than you think, at least.
Are butterfingers awesome candy? Can I agree with that? I'm not sure.
I think they're good candy. Not the best. That's reserved for Reese's and Reese's only. But
Yes. Unequivocally. But I feel like Butterfinger is better when it's in things than when you just, like, eat a Butterfinger.
I haven't eaten a Butterfinger in so long.
Does anybody besides me actually like candy corn?
No,
Like,
not a fan.
unironically?
Not a fan, sorry.
Nope. You're alone on that one, Sable. Sorry.
And circus peanuts. I am a sucker for circus peanuts.
I am not a fan of nut, to be honest.
I will. I'll give you that. I used to love circus peanuts, and then I ate too many. And
Yeah. But did you?
Kinda, you kind of eat too many of them, and then you just kind of just feel like, more or less, and it's stuck with me for the rest of the time. But here's the real question, though: red vines or Twizzlers?
Twizzlers. Well, wait. Are red vines the one that you can pull apart?
Nah, red vines are just. I don't want to.
Different
I'm gonna give
Twizzlers.
my different Twizzlers in my opinion.
In that case, Twizzlers.
The only time Leslie Note betrayed me in Parks and Rec is when she said we are a Red Vines family, and I gasped audibly.
I'm gonna be real, I don't like gummy sweets or anything like that.
I was really in a Skittles mood a couple weeks ago, and I ate like 2 bags of Skittles, and then I think the same thing happened as the circus peanuts, and I was like, okay, I'm good. I don't like Skittles anymore.
So you're in a Skittles coma.
Yes. I ate entirely too many for a hot second.
That's rough. I don't even like Skittles, I don't know what's wrong with me. I like chocolate.
Oswaldo is that way too. Like, he doesn't like the gummy, fruity kind of stuff.
But like, you give me like a Starburst or a Chew-It and I'm all over that. But that's different. somehow. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It just hits different.
The Japanese Starburst Haichus, I'm a sucker for. Those are really good.
They even sound good.
Sinith, cottage cheese and blue cheese would like to have a word with you. Like, regarding yogurt just being spoiled milk on purpose.
Okay, but like sour cream, why does sour cream exist? Because like when milk gets sour, you throw it out, right? So why would you have cream that's sour?
Because tacos,
Because
that's
it's delicious.
why. Because it's delicious on tacos. Like,
Wait. Does that mean if my milk goes sour, I can put it on a taco and it's fine?
yes, do it, please.
No,
And
no,
please video
God,
it for
oh,
me.
no.
Yes, I want you to do this for
That sounds
science.
dangerous.
I'm banging you.
I feel like I get some kind of like horrible disease.
I took myself by surprise the other day. Husbando got me a glass of milk with dinner, and I completely forgot about it. So it wasn't even there for 12 hours. But I found it the next day, and I was like, oh, I didn't drink my glass of milk. And I went to pour it out in the sink, and I completely flipped it upside down, and nothing happened.
Oh,
And I was like, surely milk does not curdle that fast. I thought it would just be like kind of gross, but it was like a block of cheese.
I was honestly straight ready for you to tell me that you chugged that glass of milk. That is 100% where I thought that story was going. I was like, oh, 12 hours later, forgot my glass of milk. Got to keep my bones strong. Down that. No, that's
Okay, well-
I'm glad you didn't, but that's what I was 100%
No.
prepared for.
there's Sable.
not
Why didn't
gonna
you put it in the
complain.
taco? God.
I'm not gonna complain that that's the vibe you get from me, that you think that I would do that. I'll take that as a compliment.
How long do you think you'd have to keep the milk in the cup for it to become like a vintage cheddar?
What does happen to milk if you just leave it for long enough? Because cheese you make with cultures, right? But it is true, I don't understand how you make sour cream.
Mm.
And what the difference is between that and just spoiled milk.
I know if you shake milk, it becomes butter. Like if you
Yes.
vigorously shake it.
Uh-huh. And if you shake cream, it becomes whipped cream.
Yeah.
Are we just gonna like pause the run so we can go investigate how you create cheese and various other milk products? Because I'm deathly curious right now about all of this, and it's the most curious I've ever been about milk or dairy in my life.
Make it a bonus incentive. If people donate enough, we'll do a dairy-based stream. Which is just me sitting in front of the camera for 4 hours churning milk until it vaguely becomes butterish.
Apparently you don't even need to do it for like that long. You just need to be like really into it.
Right, you need to be like super aggressive with it.
Yeah. And like by the end you'll probably have like massive gains. It's like, oh, have you been going to the gym? No, I've been making
Sables.
butter.
Absolutely swole, and it goes where we're going from Velocity Volume 3 to Velocity Goes Amish. There you go.
Have you ever seen pictures of like old-timey bakers? Because they were swole. Because they had to like knead dough all day. So they were like the Arnold Schwarzenegger of the town. Being super ripped. But they're just these innocent little bakers making pastries.
You know, that is a good idea from director here is, you know, there are such things as speedruns of like sharpening pencils. So do we need to have like a butter making speedrun or something like that? Just like who can churn the fastest? Like I feel
What's
like we're
the like 80%
getting
fastest country butter run you can have?
we're going into uncharted territory, new content.
However long it takes me to go to the store.
I guess you could say we're really milking this conversation.
Oh no.
That was
It's
bad.
spreading! Sancho, it's spreading!
Oh no!
Dude, are you joking me right now? He left. My Trico is gone.
F.
Rest
Hello,
in
welcome
peace.
to Velocity Volume 3, where we talk about food and run at the same time.
Trico's upset that you aren't talking. You're talking too much about milk and not barrels. That's the reveal. So obviously we're doing something wrong. But while
can
we're sitting
hear
here,
us.
though, I will say we do have quite a few incentives going on for the marathon, everyone. So if you'd like to donate, currently we have completed the Mega Man Extreme 2 donation incentive to run, instead of any percent, do NG plus 100%. And then also for Mega Man Extreme 2, we have a bid war between going to do X mission or 0 missions. So if you have a strong preference for one or the other, we'd love to see you represent that with your donations. We also have Rolled Out coming up after Mega Man Extreme 2, which you get to choose among one of 3 brand new characters: Guava the Koala, Flotsam the Exotl, and Rook the Field Unit. So if you think one of those sounds cooler than the other, or if you happen to know which one is the best or the worst, we gladly take the worst.
Wait. Did you just say axolotl in Rolled Out?
What?
Wait, is there an axolotl in Rolled Out?
Yes, there is.
That is
And
fantastic.
its name is Flotsam. If that
Okay.
doesn't make it any
After this
less
run, I know what I'm gonna do.
you know what you have a mission. And then for the Pokemon Soul Silver run to end today's portion of the marathon, you get to choose between donation incentives to name Cyndaquil, Gyarados, Snorlax, and the playable character. And I believe currently it's $40, I believe, to name the Cyndaquil Mort after Sable's lovely
Mort.
blue tongue
Morty.
cake. So yeah, good old little Morty. So we appreciate the donations, everybody. Anything and everything is welcome to help support Movember, and I guess we can resume our conversations about food. Barrels?
Barrels?
I mean, what do you think barrels taste like? I've always assumed they taste like blue Gatorade, but like the light blue kind, not the blue kind.
You
The
know,
ice blue kind.
I had Gatorade for the first time about a couple months ago from the international section of one of the shops around, and it just did not meet my expectations, honestly.
Really?
I was expecting it to be like sweeter and more hydrating, but it really wasn't.
Yeah,
I was quite disappointed.
Probably not
Unless-
American Gatorade and loaded with sugar. It's the
yeah,
difference.
but Gatorade doesn't always like taste sweet, right? It tastes kind of, I don't even know, pungent. Is that a thing?
It does leave a weird sort of film in your mouth, I will
Yeah.
say. Like, not in like a weird way, but like you can definitely tell when you drink Gatorade.
Yeah, like a Gatorade way.
Yeah, like when you drink electrolyte heavy sugary drinks.
Also, is it supposed to turn your tongue blue, or
I imagine that's probably okay. Well, did you drink the blue one?
yeah?
Yeah, no, I drank the green one and I drank
Yeah.
the red one and it turned my tongue blue. Yeah,
You drank the red one and your tongue turned blue. I'm a little more concerned.
Yeah.
Because we have like other like kind of Gatorade-y kind of drinks that are like the blue ones will turn your tongue blue because of the food coloring in them. And in school, it used to be like really funny because you pretend to be like aliens and stuff.
See, I was lame in school. I never did any stuff like that. When I was in preschool, I told my best friend in preschool that I was like 11 million years old or something. Something nonsensical. And she was just like, whoa! And then we just moved on with our day. And that was like the extent of how cool I am. That's it.
Just shows Sable's deep desire to be a grandma.
I have grandma vibes. I get up at the crack of dawn and go to bed at like 9.
I remember when I was in preschool, I just wanted to be a dragon.
Oh yeah, for sure. Dragons are rad.
I used to like
and
aggressively
that's-
want to be a dragon, like I just growl at people.
I cut my fingernails to be pointy.
Oh yeah, I did that too. And everyone would be like, whoa, that's dangerous.
And you're like,
So-
yeah, that's the point.
What I'm learning is that when in preschool you wanted to be a dragon, but you don't want to be one anymore? Because I feel like that
I mean,
that still
part
holds
of
true
me,
today.
part of me still does. It would be
It's just
pretty
not
cool.
it's not as aggressive as it was. That's what you're saying.
No. Basically, you know, I have to fit into society, and I can't live out my dreams of becoming a dragon anymore. But if I had the chance, I would
Don't let
become
your
a
dreams be
dragon.
dreams. You could be the first.
Just do it.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Let's see if my Trico jumps down as well.
Oh, this guy, he's headbanging. He's having a great time.
Alright, so far so good. We've definitely missed explaining
Oh,
a
wow.
couple, like, things in the run, but that's okay, because we were just straight up having a good time. And that's what it's all about, just having fun with your buddies.
I almost died. I'm okay. Well, am I okay? How do I fix this? Okay. Trico knocked me down to some unexplored part of the map during this fight.
Oh, I see.
I think I'm alright.
I think you just go around, like if you would slip before.
Yeah, I'm on my way back. I'm afraid to checkpoint reset. 'Cause I don't know if it'll take me back to the beginning of the fight. I think the music is over, but...
Wait, do you still play without sound?
Yes.
Oh, good lord.
I mean, right now it's very quiet. It's on, but it's very quiet. Usually I play without sound, though.
Oh, I died. I tried to do like the different vine skip setup, but didn't quite make it. Uh-oh, what happened to my screen?
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, my TV's gone, like, grey and everything.
Oh no!
My game?
I mean, I
Uh,
see gray too now.
Hold on, folks. I'm gonna restart the game and just crack right on with it. My game crashed, but it didn't come up with an error, so we're just gonna restart the application and
Yeah.
go along. That was so weird. I've never had that happen before. I've never had a grey screen. Has anyone else had a grey screen?
No.
whilst-
It's
Even
never
on
been
other
gray.
games?
Yeah. It's usually just straight black.
Mm.
Also, I paused while you get back in.
Oh, thank you. It should just give me the checkpoint right next to Trico's butt.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you were up on him.
Yeah. I am very sorry for the delay, everyone. I did not see this coming. That was like the new kind of vine skip jump setup, so usually we just stand on Trico and like jump down with him. But if you jump off of him or jump off the ledge next to him, you can grab onto the vines down below. I gotta make sure I press continue, not new game as well.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. So maybe missing it is what crashed the game and confused it. Also, you get to see some fantastic loading screens.
Sorry, we popped out. What did I miss? I had to pop out for a second.
My game crashed.
Oh no.
Yeah, but we're almost back in. It's alright. I'll say when my game starts up again so you can unpause.
Sure. My Trico's being a butt anyway. Pawing this barrel around.
I'd laugh if this still gets a PB out of me. And
I leave. And hopefully it doesn't set you
Loading.
too far back.
and we're good. I'm right next to Trico.
Okay. Cool.
Solidarity!
Hi, Treeks. You got a schnacko. Can you want a schnacko? Why can't I pick this up? Okay.
I'm just gonna do this skip in the old setup and hope it works.
I think my
That's
chicken
right.
dog is broken. Come here.
What's the dog doing?
He's just kinda... Maybe he's not hungry anymore. He's just kinda stuck here, pawing at his barrel. Come on, buddy.
Also,
There
I
you
got
go.
that barrel skip, like, movement straight away, which was very nice.
Nice.
I think if you, like, have the camera a certain way, a bit like in the start of Shadow Colossus where you do that kind of fancy jump to boost, like, Wander up, if you move the camera so that it's, like, behind a ledge, you get a boost a bit better. So I think this skip is, like, a lot more consistent with a bit more camera manipulation. Which is Poggies!
Okay, so just for clarity on what I am doing over here, armors don't chase you if they don't have heads, and I am putting a head on a suit of armor. Hopefully only the one specific one that we need, but we'll see if Trico kicks this helmet into every possible armor that it could land on, to wake them up and get him to step out of the way so I can get a barrel.
So Madrick has finished eating his barrel, and we're gonna jump up. So the tight is actually, like, the gap has actually kind of, like, tightened up, and we're actually a lot closer than we were before. It really goes to show that, like, this run is very much back and forth for no apparent reason.
Oh, yep, he's already out there fighting more armors than he has to. I just saw it light up. Are you done? Oh, dude, really? The helmet was finally out of the range of the other suit of armor, and it was a perfect kick directly onto it that just woke it up.
Good job,
His
buddy.
his aim was impeccable. Wait, it can't be impeccable because he doesn't have a beak.
It's a buzzle.
Yeah.
It's like a weird morph between a beak and a muzzle. Like, it's not quite solid. But he has no teeth.
Yeah, he's got no toofs.
Keeps. Keep going, bud. So if hopefully my fight here goes well and I don't get kicked off the edge, I should be have an advantage over here. Also in this section we do get introduced to, like, the guards with, like, eye shields. Oh, that was a very clutch catch. Goodness gracious me. That was so close. I thought I was, like, a goner for sure.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm on a bit of a delay to see what you did, but that was a far jump.
I've been trying to get the further jumps a bit more consistently, and they're not too bad. Because you can kind of hug that wall, and because you
Yeah.
can move the ball in midair, you can really, like, start to guide him.
It's pretty punishing if you miss it, but
Oh yeah, of course.
definitely decent to not
I mean,
have
if you
to
get
spend that
a
extra time.
really good... I guess it saves, like, maybe 5-6 seconds. If you get it good.
Yeah.
Less time shimmying, I guess. Turn around, Treats. Turn around. Turn around. Turn. Good boy. Right. So we should be all good. Two in one. Good job.
Atakuji awizi, yedu natiku, ino jo niatu on torikono. Atamaraf yetiso.
It seems like it's going pretty decent for you.
Oh yeah, he killed 2 in one swipe. Which is really good. And there's only one left right now. And that's the last one.
I'm debating whether I want to try to do the glitch at Coliseum.
Mm-hmm.
Because then there will only be one helmet, and what happens if I don't know where it went?
I think... Okay, I think
Like-
you should have a reset after that fight.
Right, and it should spawn all of the helmets, right?
Yeah. I think it's done that to me before when I've like... How did that phase through the bars? I don't know. Yeah, so I think if you safely get a checkpoint reset after that fight, then all the armor heads will spawn. So then you have 4 to play with.
Yeah. I wonder if any of them are better than any others. Because there's a round one and a spiky one, and I wonder
So-
if, like...
Wait, are we on
Spiky
about
one's
like
better.
aerodynamics again?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Okay. So you've got like different helmets that are different shapes. Some have 1 horn, some have 2 horns, stuff like that. Do you think like the 2-horned ones have like the best kind of aerodynamicism? I don't know.
See, I would think... Because the way that works, and if you're lucky, you can see it happen. When you try to shoot the helmet up through the ceiling, the game tries to like, grab it for you and put it off to the side, and sometimes you can see it like yank it and place it down for you. And I feel like a helmet that had 2 horns and was just generally more like full of shapes would be easier for the game to grab than one that's like smooth and circular and kind of smaller. So it would seem to me like maybe the spiky one is better, but in reality, like, what are the odds that any of that is even gonna matter?
Yeah. I think it's mostly to do with like angles and stuff like that. Oh, you angry? Are you angry, buddy? Aww.
Or like, is it worth it to put a bunch of helmets on the catapult all at once? Like, to spend the time doing that, or just do one and keep trying because that's faster?
But
like...
wouldn't that make it like too heavy so nothing would really bounce?
Right. Because I've seen some guides online for that barrel being like, okay, you stand behind the helmet so that it doesn't roll off. And it's like, well, if you do that, then the helmet doesn't really go anywhere, so...
Yeah. Like, some say, oh, just grab the helmet, but if you, like, if the boy is holding the helmet on the catapult, like, you don't get launched so far.
Yeah, no, it's garbage.
We inch
cannot.
closer to that section every day.
Yeah. I just cannot with Trico's tail right now. There. Jeez. He got stuck up in the scaffolding for a while.
I think there is, like, a new kind of setup you can do for that kind of little lake area. But I'm not quite sure, like, exactly how to do it, if it's, like, has to be the same every time, any
Yeah.
variables and such.
I am gonna try something.
What are you doing?
And we'll see. I'm gonna try not to aggro these armors at the top. I'm gonna try to trick the game. It worked. They don't wake up.
So by holding on to the tail, you don't aggro the armors?
Right. Yep. If as long
Wait,
as
did I
you're
push too
down
far?
far enough,
Wait, did I not
as long
push
as
far
you're
enough?
down, they won't wake up. Usually it's slower to do it that way, but because then you have to climb the entire tail. But
Yeah.
I did find a way, I believe, in the task. I don't remember if I ended up including it or if it was slower. To make the section go faster using it, but
I see.
it's like even if I did, it's so marginal. It's like a half a second or something. I can't
Yeah.
remember.
Super interesting. As I was like watching like your screen, I just kind of like got lost in this green room for a split second. Like I kept running forward.
Like, it's beneficial because Trico doesn't stay nearly as angry because the fight never really started.
Mm-hmm.
So you basically calm him down instantly
Yeah.
at the cost of having to spend more time climbing.
Mm-hmm. What about like the time he takes to kind of eat that barrel, settle down, you know?
That can be faster. He's being an absolute chump right now, but that tends to be faster when those armors don't wake up.
Right.
Take your time, honey.
So hopefully I get like nice RNG on this section so I can catch up at least.
I'm about to hit Hollow Barrel, so I'll
Oof.
see you soon.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big yikes from me.
Oh, we get to just do a dance. Sure. Very nice.
Great moves. So he broke the wood. Very good boy. In this level I'm in, you have to like wait for Trico to lower his tail through a plank of wood that he breaks.
Hopefully yours goes a bit better than mine, not getting stuck up there.
His tail's a bit stuck on that beam, but that's alright. And he lifts his tail up, he's adjusting himself. There we go. A bit better. Great. The way we kind of try and get his tail to drop a bit quicker is by moving the camera away. As that seems to kind of prompt him to drop it a bit more. Honestly, we don't know.
Yeah. It helps, you know, field of view. The game tends to primarily generate what is in your field of view, so if you're not looking, there seems to be less that his tail can interact with because it's not fully, like, there if you're not looking at it.
Yeah. I'm very scared of him, like, moving me whilst I try and climb up his tail. Don't get stuck on a beam, don't get stuck on a beam. We're safe. Oh, thank goodness. Right, so jump up. I'm not gonna do the whole, like, don't activate the armor thing, I'm just gonna go for it like I normally know how to.
Whoa! Dude! Oh, I thought he killed me. I was really, spinning pretty aggressively when he tried to set me down.
Uh-oh.
And I thought he just yeeted me right off the side.
I thought you were gonna say, like, oh no, my game crashed. I'll be like, aha. Solidarity!
Trico. Hey, man. Buddy. Hey. What's up? You Gucci? So, I'm assuming that Yuzu will also try to do this, but up here at this little ledge out here, this entrance to the Colosseum, there are 4 armors inside that Colosseum that we're gonna have to fight, and they appear to spawn in one by one instead of all at once. And so if I can checkpoint reset as soon as I start spawning those armors in, hopefully only one of them will show up and we will have interrupted that process, and the other 3 will not be there. And they start from the back of the room moving toward the front, and so just the one in the back will be there, hypothetically. Let's see.
So it's literally as soon as you, like, hit, like, a check mark, the game starts loading in more assets. If you interrupt that, so it's not just the pause of the checkpoint, it's also how fast you reset the checkpoint. then you may or may not despawn those boys.
And so we only got the one.
Fantastic. This is one of those tricks as well that we do believe is easier on base PlayStation because things seem to load in a bit slower in general. So there's like more lag, frame rate drops, etc. on base PS4 that you wouldn't get on Pro and PS5.
You have more frames in which to do that reset before it finishes doing what it's doing. Oh, but you know what I realized? Guess
What?
who has to listen to the battle music until I get this barrel to work?
Woo!
Because we only fought one of the armors, there's supposed to be 4. So according to the game, there's still 3 more armors and this fight isn't over. Which means we get to listen to the battle music for a while.
Hope you like the tune. So the game literally said, hey, pass the orc.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Is everything alright on your end?
Yeah, Trico, like, his AI miscalculated where this barrel was, so he tried to take it from my hands, but instead he, like, chomped my head. And missed the barrel.
No boys were hurt during the making of this game, I'll have you know. And I'm coming up on that despawn in just a minute. Thinking about that catapult is giving me anxiety, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, we can do it together. So the thing that we're worried about is there's a barrel up top. Let me get this thingy out. This is a catapult that we're going to use. There is a barrel up above us behind a suit of armor. That suit of armor doesn't have a head, so I need to take the head from the armor that we defeated in this battle and get it on this catapult to go up through these bars up above my head and stay up there. That's the problem, is that you got to get it to stay up there so that you can throw it on the suit of armor that doesn't have a head. I believe it was 17 minutes that I lost at really, really longathon trying to do this.
Oof.
So we'll see how it's going, and then we'll figure out
This
what
is where you
needs
get
to
like
happen.
first try and like you just steam ahead.
Treeks, buddy, can you not? And Trico's like playing with this catapult the entire time as well, and he's just making it exceedingly difficult. Dude,
Yeah. Just like with like the barrels, how he will try to like adjust himself to be able to like eat them quicker. He'll do the same with that catapult. He'll try and adjust himself constantly so that he can get into the right position to like hit it.
buddy, I kind of had this in a very specific spot, and you were just
don't think I
really
hit
messing with my steez
last
here.
time. Hold on. Oh no, I hit it. What? Whoa! Whoa! And I got 2 spawned in, not 1.
Hey!
Hey, we have a great example of 2
Yeah.
spawning in and 1.
Good try, Trico. Thank you. We failed, of course, and as I fell back down, he tried to grab me out of the air and just missed by like a mile. But you know what? Good try, buddy.
Don't grab that eye. Don't grab that eye. He grabbed that eye. Oh no. Alright. I'll take care of him.
Hey, we're both in the same spot now.
Woo! Alright, good job, buddy. Good job. What a good boy.
Treeks, can you not play with this, honey? Please? Stop. Stop. Stop.
It is not a toy.
It's only a toy when I want it to be.
Great try, buddy.
Oh, that was so close! It bounced off the edge.
So I have a choice of 2 helmets or just the one. I have 1 singular point, and I think I have a double point.
I've been using the double point helmet.
I'll use the single point helmet. We're gonna do this for science.
All right. Question mark? Did that work? Oh, I see it. I see it. No, are you kidding?
What happened?
The helmet was up there and I could see it just piddly-patting around right on the edge, and it didn't stop moving.
Oh,
Like, it
no.
didn't just finally, like, sit down, and so after, like, 10 or 15 seconds, it fell again.
That's rough. But I will say, so something that is kind of a little bit fun, but also a little bit sad that I just found out is that, so for everybody, today is International Men's Day, if you weren't aware. So, you know, we're here celebrating Movember and trying to donate towards the Movember Foundation for men's health. So I guess it's a nice thing to say. Feel free to take time out of your day to appreciate a man in your life and tell them, you know, all the positive things that they do. So, you know, we want to promote positivity, you know, among all genders and persons. So definitely want to make sure that's a, you know, something we can celebrate for everybody. So, yeah, do that.
What a fancy coincidence.
That's a very
It
nice piece
happens
of
to be.
trivia.
Yeah.
And on the first day of Velocity, too.
I'll just say it was all planned.
Okay, where did it go? I don't immediately see it.
I don't know where mine went, to be honest.
Oh, no, it's over here. Somehow. How did it get over here?
Where did I go? First try!
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah!
Oh no.
Okay, I did actually, like, activate him because I'm a dummy, so... yeah.
Trico, help!
Stop! Don't touch me there.
Trico,
Okay, now I gotta,
buddy.
like, dance around him.
Don't fall back through the floor. Okay. Okay.
I got insanely lucky. I think I just, like, aimed the cart because I pushed it forward a lot. I think I just got very lucky and it went through the right hole.
I don't see the helmet, so I guess I'm gonna go up there and check. Anytime, Treeks.
I think, like, single horn helmet just had, like, the win here, to be honest.
Oh, good. Ouch. That was brutal. Oh, but yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay from that. When I slammed face first into this catapult from the top of the room. I'm not okay when I just kind of accidentally twist my ankle a little bit. Did you get the other barrel here too as well?
Oh yeah, the one down below, yeah.
Yeah. I'd hate to see you leave it behind after you made it all the way up there.
Didn't, like, Sancho do that?
Yeah, I felt so bad. It was the one in Pendulum Room. I was supposed to remind him, and I didn't.
Oh yeah. We're great people. It's alright, bud. It's alright.
Is it?
He's dead.
Hey,
He's
it's
dead.
up here. Okay, so neither of us are here for years, at least.
Yeah.
You know what? This isn't on his head, so I'm not gonna wake him up yet.
I woke him up because it was just my automatic response of, like, getting overly excited that I got it first
Yeah.
try.
I'm sorry, Sancho. It makes me sad every time I think about it.
Sorry to rub it in. And now anything can happen. We are very, very much neck and neck at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. And you have a lot more consistency with White Tower skip than I do.
Yeah. But you're also like a bit tighter on your movement, so it's gonna be like very clutch. But then again, RNG could just like slap either one of us in the face.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Watch the cage just get stuck in a wall or something.
Yeah. Another thing with all barrels, because it is a much longer category, it just means that Trico's AI can just do more things wrong. 80% you can just kind of run past everything and not have to spend as much time trying to get him to do stuff, but yeah, here is going to be a bit difficult. And got no poops yet either. Sad times. See if I
Okay,
can
good job, buddy.
this. You got it. Good job.
I'm a little sad that I didn't get poops in the Coliseum because I found that that's actually kind of a decent place if you're trying to get that barrel. Oh, I got it! I got it just now! He's pooping!
Oh my god, he's pooping! Wait, what's the time?
2:15.
That might be
I think
New record.
it's a new
or
world
something.
record. Also, his head is in the
Yay!
wall. Oh,
Fantastic.
Treeks!
Well
Buddy.
done!
Don't forget to touch the poop.
Touch poop.
Oh, yeah! Oh no, it fell down though! Oh no! Can I go back down?
Oh no!
It all
What's
fell
more-
through the grate!
What's more important, the poop wrecking or the brace? What do you do?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... I'm gonna try. I'm down here.
That is so unfortunate.
Wait, where even is it down here? Oh no.
Did they
It
just
fell.
like disintegrate?
Yeah, they just like despawned.
No!
Oh no, they're here. They're here.
Oh,
Touchy,
grab
touchy.
it, grab
I
it.
got it. I got it.
World record, baby.
316. Okay, where's Trico? Is he still up here or is he coming down?
That is a good recce. Take that any day. All that poop talk and we finally got poop.
Yeah. And the actual trophy for looking at him. He was behaving real weird, so.
What was he doing? Was he just like grumbling and
Yeah, he was grumbling and he kind of stretched out a little bit and was kind of shifting his feet around and like not looking at me was the thing. He was just kind of staring into the wall. And I was like, what are you looking at? Oh, clearly he's focused on something else, so. Thank you, Trico. Okay. That's fair, Sancho. That's fair. Can you launch poop?
Streaks,
I mean,
streaks.
We need to know, right? Honey, can you do this for me, sweetie?
Where I am is also a really good place to get poops as well. We'll jump out the water and poop straight away sometimes.
Okay, so we've discovered something very important right now. I put the poop on the bottom of this catapult, and the catapult stayed down,
Oh,
which means it is at least as heavy as the boy.
wait,
We've-
do the helmets also like...
He can't do it. It's too heavy. He can't shoot it up in the air.
It's like shooting two boys in the air.
We've learned so much. It doesn't matter at all. Okay. All right. Whoa, dude, what are you doing? All right.
So what is the weight of a boy?
Yes.
We saying like 25 kilos for a 10-year-old boy? That's a bit like light, not gonna lie. 30 kilos?
Because he couldn't lift the catapult like at all. At least the boy goes up into the air a little bit. But he couldn't lift that poop at all.
I will
Oh,
say
I
though,
feel so
Usu,
accomplished.
you keep saying kilos, and I think you keep losing Sable and I. We're just like, yeah, sure, those are
That's a unit.
numbers.
Yeah.
That's a
70
unit of
kilos,
measurement.
70 kilos is a normal weight for a human being, right?
I genuinely have no idea.
I don't know how much 70 kilos is.
You have no idea, but you keep using it as a unit. Why?
Why do you guys use pounds? Like, is it pounds for you guys?
Yeah. Because it's
Yeah, like normal people.
yeah.
Wait, hold on.
We're
Like,
normal.
if you convert pound to kilo, what is it?
I don't know. Actually,
You gotta
it's
multiply gravity. I don't know.
Multiply gravity by 5.
As Valine mentioned in chat, you just multiply it by 2.2. So just multiply it by 2 and add a couple numbers.
Ooh,
No,
wee.
For reference, when I was about like 205, that was about 95 kilos or 94 kilos.
Oh, wow.
For a boy, it's very heavy. Yeah. I would say so.
There you go, Sancho.
Okay, well,
Alright.
I feel accomplished about all of the events that have transpired. I am happy.
Science.
We have downtime.
I don't think you will ever encounter a Last Guardian runner who is unabashedly as excited as somebody gets when Trico poops.
Anyway, go ahead. You saying something?
Yeah, I was just going to say, if we have downtime, I just want to quickly plug our new website that we're doing for all donations with exclamation point velocity website, not exclamation point website like I tried originally. If you go to that link, that's a little bit different from the donation link with the donate command. You can see all of our runs, which is like the schedule in order that all the runs will be, all the incentives for the marathon, which are listed as bids, and I believe the amount of money that's been donated for each. Yep. As well as all the donations, and they're you can't see the comments. I'm trying to work on that, but regardless, also the button to donate directly to our cause, the Movember Foundation. Corvin May worked very hard to get that set up for us, so we really appreciate her, and she did a really good job. So be sure to check that out.
Thank
Back to
you,
you guys.
Courtney. It's really cool having like everything all in one website. You're just a few clicks away rather than having to like really dig for information and stuff.
Right. Like, look at Oangus for the schedule and Tiltify for the donations, and
Hey, appreciate that, Thar. Thank you very much. And also, if those didn't know, that was Thar, the I guess the showrunner, host. Not the host. I'm the host. Creator
Head
of
honcho.
Velocity, head honcho,
Boss man.
the big squeeze of Velocity. So yeah, thanks very much for helping all of it set up. It's been the last 2 marathons have been great. We're 100% certain this one's gonna be even better. So we're hopefully gonna reach our donation goal too, which I believe is $2,500 for this marathon, and we're it's not even 2 hours in. We're almost at 400. So we can definitely smash this by the rest of the day.
Oh yeah, it's
Or-
fantastic.
At least, excuse me, Sunday. But if we want to get 2,500 by the end of the day, I mean, I'm not saying no.
Oh, and Sancho, I did get that second barrel in the second lake. I just did it very quickly, and he ate it straight away. Just saying. Again, on my screen, you're not going to see the trophy proc because I'm in NG+, because I want the red robe.
what made you choose the red robe, like as your running robe?
Because it's red.
That's fair.
I feel like it makes me go a bit faster. Also, no one else uses the red robe, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be different.
I had been running Last Guardian for like 2 years or something before it actually occurred to me in my brain that I could do an entire run with a different outfit. And at that point, it just felt like I was like cheating somehow. I was cheating on my relationship with Boy, putting him in a different outfit.
It felt like a different boy.
Yeah.
That's how I feel if I change the outfit. It just doesn't feel the same. It's not the same boy that I'm used to. Also, during like races and stuff, it's always like so much easier to keep track of each screen by
Right.
what color robe the
Yeah.
player's wearing.
I swear this battle music will stop soon. It's still
like-
going.
10 minutes more.
Yeah, it's been like 15 minutes of this battle music. Did you do the second water barrel before or after the lever?
After, because Trika wanted
Yeah.
to jump straight up onto land. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, instead of having him jump into the water twice, I'll just like have him like coax him over, which he
Yeah.
did very well.
I do think that after the lever is like the better way to do that.
Yeah, and he grabbed it straight away as well in midair. Which was also very lucky, because if he like doesn't grab it, it splashes around in the water, and he can't eat a barrel in the water, so that's not very good. Also, this is Susan.
Oh, mine didn't catch it. You goob.
No!
Figure it out, my man. Here, buddy.
I will say my funniest interaction with Susan was at the portion that Usurpering is on, obviously. But as I did that jump, her tail didn't, like, come together. So, like, it was just a really long tail that went from all the way to her butt, all the way to where it was, like, hanging down, and you think it's Trico's tail. And I was
Yeah.
like, I physically stopped during the run, like, turned the camera and was like, oh, that's a thing, and just kind of kept fumbling along as the boy.
Yeah, basically, like, she got up, but her tail didn't move from where I grabbed onto it earlier. And, but the model is able to stretch, because Trico models stretch, apparently. And so she was moving around the entire, like, nest where she is, with her tail just, like, trapped, like, between, like, two wood planks, and it was just the strangest thing. Like, she just kept going, but the tail was still there. And still connected.
Must be one of the cat properties of Trico's.
Yep.
Alright,
strength.
buddy. Come on. You're causing me suffering here.
Again, that second water barrel is another one which really doesn't work out if you miss it. Well, if he misses eating it, at least.
Yeah, I just reset. I'll get the barrel again.
I think in the run that I did, basically it's my second all barrels run ever because I'm a slacker. Whoops. I think the first time around I had to reset as well because otherwise he can't get onto solid ground, which is the only way he'll eat the barrel.
I mean, I've had him eat it in the water before, but I feel like it was an accident, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like he wasn't actually supposed to and something just kind of went wonky.
It's the same kind of thing when he eats like two barrels in rapid succession or at once. Like it's not really
Right.
supposed to happen. Like if
Alright,
he's
buddy, can we do
swimming,
this?
it doesn't work out.
There we go. That went much better. But now you are handily ahead of me. I shall do my best. Come on,
But
buddy.
you know, cage puzzle. Yeah, still got that to go.
And white tower skip and
Minecart skip? Question mark?
yeah, and the barrel at the end with his tail.
Ooh,
Plus just any fights, right?
just anything really. Let's be real. As long as my game doesn't crash again. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like run away whilst I wait for the transition and see if like my copy of Diamond has come through the door.
But hey, I think we get to finally be done with the battle music now.
Atamise Tarana, Ototuri Kuno, Irakazi, Arasai, Iniazi, Awi.
While we are in this small lull, we had another anonymous $25 donation. So thank you very much for your donation. Really appreciate it. And I believe that breaks us over, or that got us just up to $3.95. Yeah, so we are very, very close to the 400 mark. Actually, let me see if that'll
Woo! It didn't
pop
come.
us over.
Oh, that's too bad. Hey, now you have something to still look forward to. Hey, I'm in a cage also. Pretend that I'm in exactly the same place that you are.
Okay.
Don't
So
tell
as you
anybody.
can see, me and Sable are neck and neck right now. Only a few seconds away.
I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna do it.
What are you doing?
A TAS only railing run to try to gain a little bit of time. Oh, it worked. I just saved like 4 seconds
Woo! Fantastic.
at the risk of losing almost a minute. Like, I think if Walter doesn't already use that, I think that it can eventually become a part of any percent. It's just very risky, and I'm not really sure it's worth it, but like, you can.
It's all about that optimization. I have a very funny like cage placement, but he can like help, I guess.
This part of the run is always like, you look forward to it the entire time, as in like, this is still a thing that I have to do, oh geez. And then you get to it, and I don't think I ever really realized until the last like year just how close White Tower Skip is to Cage Puzzle.
Yeah.
They're only like, I don't know, 10 minutes away from each other or something.
It's like that bit in the run where you're just like, wait, I'm not in the beginning of the game anymore.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not in the beginning, the end still seems so far away. I have so much to do, you know?
And then we also get like another break with the cutscene thing. So he like
Yeah.
didn't push me the first time in the cage, but then pushed me the second time. Makes sense. Right. I need to turn it. Turn it. Don't creep up behind me, bud.
He's trying to be helpful.
You're not very helpful. Alright, don't get the cage stuck either. This is fine. Alright, part 1. We're okay. Because of the nature of the cage, you've got a boy, you've got a helmet, and the cage is a funny shape.
Yikes. That was close.
Yeah, the cage puzzle is just a nightmare. I don't know what's like more frustrating, the first half or second half of Cage.
I find the first half more frustrating and the second half more inconsistent.
Yeah. At least for the first half, it's just like that one ledge, that one
Right.
thing. Whereas the second half, it's getting it through, like, you know, getting it through down the stairs, and then getting it over the ledge, and also Trico jumping all over you.
Uh-huh. There's a very specific mood for when Trico pushes the cage the first time and he doesn't push you up onto the ledge, he pushes you sideways. There's a very specific emotion that I feel like every runner feels at that point, like, it takes so long to reset. but this sucked, you know?
Because you can reset your position, but that means literally resetting like most of Cage.
Yeah, it's like the whole encounter. It's getting back over there. It's Trico sniffing you and wanting to be pet. Like all of that.
But sometimes you literally just like have to do it if your position's like unsavable. And my Cage is being a poopy. Alright, it's all about angle, baby. And momentum should be alright. There we go. And we're out!
Whoa,
get stuck.
that was a good kick.
Alright, so this is another like mandatory barrel. As you've noticed, Trico will have like a bit of a mild tantrum when he's a bit hungry. And so these are the kind of barrels that we have to do in any percent as well. Where he lays down, grumbles, doesn't want to do anything until he gets fed. Right. Come on, do ninjutsu. Hand signs, yes. Good job. And don't get grabbed, jump up on the ledge. Great. Usually in this section you're supposed to like weave around him and dance around him and get up like a different ledge. But by using like, again, like a funny little cube on the floor, you can just step up.
This is also, if you still need the trophy for hitting armors with barrels, this is like the best place to do it. It's really convenient. Which I feel like they were kind of reaching for some of those trophies, you know?
There aren't actually many trophies in the game in general.
Yeah.
Barrel physics, nice.
I feel like they were told, like, here, you need to have a minimum of 15 trophies or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, heck. And didn't know what to do.
Because there's like a trophy for getting Trico to stick his head through like holes in the walls and stuff. Like cute things like that. And just like every other UAD game, we've also got speed trophies for how quickly you beat the game. The one that people struggle most with is called Lightning Emissary. It's when you have to beat the game in 5 hours or less. But this game does actually have an IGT timer. We use RTA to calculate runs because we can't actually see RTA at the end of a run. But IGT does exist, so when you get like a speed trophy, it calculates IGT, which doesn't include cutscenes or load times or anything like that. Or the pause screen.
Yeah, it's a lot more generous than it might seem with Lightning Emissary.
Yeah.
I still feel like Eco is by far the hardest speed trophy out of the UAD games. That just blows my mind.
Because anything like below
2 hours?
It's 2 hours, yeah. Anything below 2 hours IGT is basically a speedrun anyway.
That's true, because like I learned the speed run, and my first couple runs were still like 2:03 or something.
Yeah, Eco is incredibly hard. And then Shadow's like, complete hard mode in 5 hours. Damn, that's easy in comparison.
Yeah. I guess that is still pretty tight though.
I mean, it depends. Like, Shadow also has an IGT, which you get at the end of the game.
Okay, cage puzzle for me. I'm totally just now getting started, and this was an awful cage placement. Thank you.
Buddy.
We're gonna try to live with it.
I'm petting my cat. Okay, back to the game. Shrieks. Up. You got it, buddy.
This is going to go catastrophically poorly. He's going to push me directly to the side and not up onto the ledge, just like I was talking about.
Rage.
Come on, Dreeks, please. Come on, buddy. Push, 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 push.
Push! You got it!
Nope, yeah, he did exactly that.
Nopers.
Yeah, like, being on this ledge is really not where I want to be. I'm going to give him another chance, but... Come on, dude.
家へておく。オスナと
Oh yeah, thanks,
顔食う。
Ant Master. I totally couldn't tell what I'm supposed to do here. Ooh, that was very lucky.
Oh, oh.
Because that was not supposed to make it up there. But it gave me credit for it.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that we have to deal with cage puzzle every single time. You can get the exact same positioning, but like the placement of Trico's head in relativity to the cage and anything like that will affect just how you go up that ledge.
Yeah, because Trico, he was going to do the same thing again. He was going to push me, and the cage wasn't going to grip the cliff, and so I was going to end up just further left without being on top of it. But thankfully, something in the cage, probably honestly the little clip part that has the chain in it, because that often causes weird interactions, did manage to grab something up on the cliff, and it gave me a little boost. And that momentum was all that I needed to like make it up there, in spite of Trico.
And I'm out of that cave and coming up to the second antenna room. My cat is doing stuff and I'm slightly worried. Again, this is like a quite quiet part of the run, so if you want to read off any donation, plug the charity, any kind of incentives, go right ahead.
Oh, anywhere but there. Really? Well, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're fine. But yeah, as Utsu said, this is Velocity Volume 3. We're here to support the Movember Foundation and support Better Men's Health. So, one thing that is kind of interesting to note is that at greater than 95% of the odds of survival for men with testicular cancer are better than good. But for some men, long treatment and long-term treatment-related side effects mean quality of life and just straight up low quality of life, you know, trying to deal with all of that. So we focus on getting these predominantly young men living full and back to living full and healthy lives. We aim to have the number of men dying from testicular cancer and have the men facing serious ongoing side effects from treatment. So let's help us all get there. Let's take a moment as on this International Men's Day to help and support, you know, the great men in our lives and show that we appreciate them and promote, you know, just being better men together. So yeah, appreciate that.
Absolutely fantastic. Trico, move your little head. You can do it. Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. Nope. Fun fact, in this game, if you jump and you jump like next to a wall, the wall will push you out at high velocity.
Yep. You're just like a little bouncy ball.
Yeah. And yeah, it makes like jumping sections next to walls really horrible, which is why I'm so grateful that White Tower Skip exists, because White Tower Skip, you're supposed to like, there's this kind of bridge that I'm gonna come up to that I'll show you on my field of view in just a second. Usually you're supposed to go across that entire bridge, weave through the beams and stuff like that, and then you're supposed to climb around the entirety of the side of the tower so you can like get up a bit and coax Trico to jump over, but instead you just skip all that by jumping in a bit of the bridge that you're not supposed to, and it saves like 5 minutes, but it saves more than 5 minutes if like you were to fall and die during next section, because you're so like squeezed next to the walls of the tower that the walls can just push you off like in a jump, and you have to like restart from like the start of the platforming section, which is pretty not fun.
Plus, those platforms have kind of some weird collision right at the edges of them. And so
Yeah.
some of them will cause the boy to do the thing where he like stumbles and wobbles like, oh, I'm about to fall. And sometimes he won't. So sometimes he can just kind of clip and fall through the very edge of those platforms, even if you were doing everything right. And the jumps are far enough away that you do really need to be close to the edge in order to do it. So it's just, it seems very innocent, but it's kind of a nightmare as far as platforming goes if you're forced to do that section.
Like the game is not really supposed to be a platforming game, but it forces you to go through platforming sections, which is why like they're so infuriating. Like the controls aren't made for platforming and stuff, but it still forces you to do it, which is pretty angsty way to. And I'm gonna get nommed in another antenna room, so the same thing's gonna happen as last time, unfortunately. I'm gonna skip a cutscene and have that fabulous cutscene RNG coming up as well.
Freaks, I'm gonna need you to go, buddy.
Don't get stuck in the cliff.
I'm terrified. Every time. And I think that's only ever happened to Aiden the once, but...
Yeah.
I didn't even see how Trico treated you with this barrel.
He was very
After
good.
you swap out.
He didn't catch it, but he did eat it like as quick as he could when it was on
Yeah.
the floor. I didn't move it. And I tried throwing it again, but then when it landed, he just ate it anyway, so it was alright. I'm just gonna take a quick break during this cutscene, BRB.
It happened to you like 3 times? Really, Aiden? I've never had it happen, but I'm afraid of it like every time. Yeah, practice makes perfect. That's a trophy for Trico catching 20 barrels out of the air when you throw them to him. Hey, dude, come on. Let's go. Oh, you are confused about this. I see. Stop. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Come on, buddy. Why are you just creepily peeking around the corner, my man? No, take your time. It's fine. So I think that my Trico basically has an understanding of what he's supposed to do. He's smart enough to handle this entire section on his own. So now that he's up here, I'm not really going to give him any more commands. And then it's just a quick zip around, open a door, and then I'll be in the same section that Usurpering is.
And I am back to watch Trico weave his way through to the secret garden. This is the last kind of like break in the run, so, and because like you're completely safe during this kind of like scripted cutscene thing, it's perfect time to go to the toilet or whatever you need to do, get a drink, get a snack, let the dog out, anything like that.
I'm going to do exactly that. Let the dog out and go get a drink once I get there. Because somehow I'm still not there.
It's still not that far apart. Like, anything can
No,
still
not
happen.
really.
This game is just like a
I
mess.
knew that wasn't gonna work.
I think like every single Last Guardian race that we've ever had, no matter how many people it's been, like there's just so many back and forths.
Yeah.
Even like people higher up on the leaderboard will choke on something that's not their fault, and then everyone else is just like, haha, time save for me. It's like it's such like it's not a game that you'd really expect like a race to be so like back and forth about, but it really is.
I mean, you can have people in a Last Guardian race who are 20 minutes separate of each other on the leaderboard, switch places repeatedly, you know?
Yeah. Just like us. Wait, no, maybe 15 minutes. Ha. Make me feel better about myself, please.
Well, you just haven't really had a lot of time, you know?
Yeah. I took like a
Which
massive
makes it
break
all the
from...
harder.
Yeah, I took a big kind of break from this game as a speed game because I tend to work a lot, but it's just like really nice like being able to apply for marathons and stuff, which lets me book off time to play games, so I'm happy with that, to be honest.
Because every time that you start a new run, that's a new Trico, that's a new, you know, roll of the RNG. It's advantageous to run it, like, more often.
Yeah, and sometimes you are just like no resetting in this game is very difficult for some people. You want like a solid beginning a lot of the time, and there are things like RNG that are completely out of your control, which leads to what I like to call getting stuck in the cave in the beginning, where you don't go past the first 9-10 minutes and you're still in the cave trying to like, you know, be able to have a good start. Matrico is stuck.
Yeah, me streaming this once a week and essentially never doing resets means that it takes me a long time to like move my time forward, but I do it consistently, you know? So like my sum of best was really decent for years, but it was just like you're better off doing it frequently.
Yeah. Because this is like such a long, grueling game, it's very hard to if you reset for too long, then you're not gonna have enough time to actually do a full run or that kind of jazz.
Alright, I am taking my break, stretch my leggies, I'll be back.
Right, so I can hopefully try and explain the skip that I might try to do that I probably won't get. So you see this kind of like block right there, and that mirror jump that we did at the start of the run. I'm gonna try and use this to my advantage to get to that ledge over there. Otherwise we'd have to wait for Trico to pop his little head through. And this is an incredibly hard jump. This block is so tiny, you can't really get a good run up. I'm not getting the boost at all, so but it's still worth going for. It saves like a minute if you get it. It's just so incredibly hard. Like, at least the block in the beginning was a lot bigger. You could have like a position, a run up, everything like that. But here it's like we don't even know if it's to do with like camera manipulation, anything like that. I mean, you can see I'm getting kind of close on some jumps. Other jumps I'm missing it, but really no cigar. But that's fine. I'm just gonna wait for Trico to pop his head through, and we're all good. And you have some stuff on your head, buddy. Shame I couldn't show off, but it is the hardest jump in the entire game, mostly because we haven't really found like a setup to optimize it. But kind of like we're working on like trying to optimize everything in the run bit by bit. We've had some more people join the community, be more active, prominently Brian and Walter, who've really been pushing the game forward. So shouts to them. Welcome back. I hear muffled Sable noises, but I do not hear the Sable.
It's me.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Did you go for the newer mind skip thing?
Yeah, but no luck. Like, you could tell, like, I was hitting on the ledge, but not actually getting a boost, which is unfortunate. Also, one thing to note, this game, you cannot save the game. The game gives you checkpoints, but that's it. So unlike having, like, save data that you can just hop back in and do a segment for practice, anything like that, you just cannot do that. You either play the full game or you don't play at all, really. The only way to get, like, save data is to make save states on a USB stick, but you have to go through the entire game and port over a save at every like checkpoint in order to, well, the checkpoints you want the save data for to actually get that, which is a very long process. Which is why practicing this game is also so difficult in comparison to others. You can't just boot up a level and practice that one level for an hour and then move on with your day. You either just practice the entire game in one or bust. Which is why the beginning of the game tends to be a lot more optimized in comparison to the end.
Yep.
But I guess with like the addition of ILs on the leaderboard, so on the main leaderboard of the game, Sable has very kindly split up 80% into 12 sections, just based like ILs, and made a tutorial on how to port over saves onto a USB, which has also been very helpful, so we can now have like more incentive to practice the game section by section.
I would like to think that for people who would like to try out this game, we're a very friendly and welcoming community that tries to make things accessible.
Yeah, we are very small, and we've actually been really active recently as well. Probably one of the most active channels on the server at the moment, actually. Like, because of ILs and stuff, a lot of, like, new consistencies have been found to do with movement tech, a few new checkpoints have been found, all that kind of stuff. And it's just, like, been a massive, like, community effort all around the board.
Alright, I finally get to play again.
Woo! And I'm coming up to White Tower. Big fun. You know, bringing it back to Trico poops, do you think he's more likely to poop on a new game rather than a new game plus?
You know, I wondered that, and my hypothesis was that he was more likely to poop on a new game, like a brand new game, and more likely to poop on a profile for which you don't have the trophy.
Right.
So, like, it could still be New Game Plus, but if you didn't have the trophy. But then, I just kind of, I don't know, the people who were getting poops around that time were all people who already had the trophy, and meanwhile, you know, the people who didn't have the trophy at all, and that was the only thing left, were just really struggling. So I feel like maybe that's not the case, but it would seem to me like maybe you could make a case that New Game would be slightly better. But I don't know if it actually, like, makes a difference. Also, I don't know where to do this little mine jump from, so I'm just kind of launching myself off of rocks.
That'll work, I'm sure.
Yes, this thing that I did try to do in the TAS and tested it for, like, so long. I'm sure it'll work in the 30 seconds that I'm trying here.
It is a
he's
very
reaching
cool one
for
to get.
it, so
Yeah. Like, the boy also, you don't have a grab button. The boy just automatically grabs onto stuff. He holds onto things of his own, like, tuition. So anything with ledge detection, he kind of gravitates towards just ever so slightly.
With his noodle arms.
Okay, that worked.
well, good luck.
I was so worried I would have missed that, like, second jump and that first jump. Like, I barely hit the pixels in the beam. But anyway, despite my silence, I just perform White Tower skip. As I'd said before, you're supposed to go all the way like through this kind of scaffolding bridge and all the way around that White Tower, which I completely skipped by wedging myself in some scaffolding, going up a beam. That beam has no ledge detection either, so if you go too far one way or the other way, the boy will fall off and the skip will be failed.
You'll get to see that happen with me. I do not believe I will get it on the first try. It shouldn't be too bad, but I'm not consistent with it like other people.
Like, the best setup we can find for it is by going as far close to the beam as possible, like where you can't walk forward anymore. You do a teeter on the edge. Teetering on the edge of a ledge, that rhymes. Teetering on the edge of a ledge means that when you jump during that animation, you will always consistently get that same jump. You'll have the same height, same distance, everything like that. It will be exact same jump. No funny variables, anything like that. So with that in mind, we are able to just do a precise movement, flicking the analog stick from left to right within half a second, I'd say. And within that half a second, we also need to, at the end of that flick, we need to hold that analog stick to a neutral position, because if you're holding the analog stick for too long during the jump, the boy will just kind of go through the beam, because in midair, in the air in this game, when you jump, you can move the boy in midair when you jump. Every time you fall, you can move the boy. Every time you jump, you can move in midair. You can do circles and stuff like that. Stuff that doesn't make sense for the physics. And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. But it's just you need a very precise like angle and touch for it, if that makes sense. And then the second jump is somewhat the same. You can't go too far left or right on the beam, otherwise you'll fall off the beam, and then you kind of have to trick the boy into grabbing the ledge above you as well, which is also difficult because sometimes you can just hit the ledge with your head and then just fall and die anyway. There's a lot of different things that can go wrong.
I feel like most people are more concerned about the second jump than the first one. And I am definitely more concerned about the first one.
Because the second jump is just like the first jump, but basically in the opposite direction. Like, you need to do it from the outside, you can't do it from the inside, it's like way too risky. And you basically need to swerve the stick so that... Hold on, let me just make sure I get this jump correctly. Good stuff. I need to swerve the stick so that the boy goes out of the beam so that he doesn't hit his head on it, and then make sure that he goes back inwards in midair so that he can grab the ledge. That's like a massive like kind of monologue of how it works, but hopefully it made sense. And while I just skipped there on that tower as well, I jumped straight onto Trico's head. What you're usually supposed to do is there are these kind of gargoyle things on the side of the tower which you're supposed to jump on. One of them will fall, it has like a little cinematic slow motion moment, and Trico grabs you his tail last second, and we can kind of skip that and save like 15-20 seconds. And this is the barrel that Sancho was on about earlier. The barrel drop, I do believe.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Wow, Sable, he paid good money for that. You're just gonna do him dirty.
I mean, I can give it a try.
I can't remember how much time it wastes either. I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't remember either. You can't possibly start all the way at the bottom, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I also don't remember what flight of stairs I'm going up. Am I going up or down? No, I'm going up the stairs.
You're going up, yeah.
Yeah. There is only one flight of stairs, right? Right?
I mean, I think you have to go up multiple levels, but there's only one up, right?
Okay. I am confusion.
Keep going up and keep peeking out to the right, and eventually you will see the platform where it is.
I'm looking for the blue butterflies.
Oh yeah.
I found the butterflies. Now where's the barrel? There it is. Oh, come on. I'm holding circle, game. I'm holding circle. What more do you want from me?
Everything. That's what it wants.
So the game also has like a grab radius around things. Okay, I'm gonna go for the barrel drop and see if I can get a good lineup. It's not gonna work. Oh. It went in.
Hey. I got
No,
White
it's
Tower
just-
second try at least.
Woo! And I died. I think Trigger's head was supposed to be underneath, and that's why I went wrong. Whoops. Well, that's a time loss. That's basically how it works. Like, Trico should, keyword is should, be underneath, ready for you to jump on, but apparently not this time. Because I didn't get it the first time, I don't think I'm going to try for it the second time.
Sure. I can give it a try too.
Yeah. I think the barrel, like, it seemed to go too far, like, forward. I mean, like, in the opposite direction of the ledge, so that Trico, like, was more focused on the barrel and not where I was. Which is fine. It's a shame I can't really drop it anywhere else, but that saves like a good chunk of time. It saves me having to walk all the way down these stairs and all that stuff. Because in an ideal world, he would drop the barrel, he'd eat it straight away, jump on his head, Bob's your uncle, everything's fine.
How did you know that Bob was my uncle?
Everyone has an uncle named Bob, right?
I do.
See?
Looks like you're just left out.
I guess I am. I'll just leave now.
Well,
Alright,
now
nice
you gotta
knowing you.
go. This is the start of your main story quest, where you go and find your uncle named Bob.
Who's gonna leave me my sword, though?
Scott.
It is
Just Scott.
Just Scott. I gotta go find Scott. Luckily enough, I do know a Scott, so and the chances of him having a sword secretly somewhere is not it's non-zero. Let's say that.
Okay.
My adventure is ready to begin.
Good, reliable Scott. Trigo, would you like to jump down, or would you just like to stand there, thinking about it? Come on, buddy. Come on. You can do it, bud. Jump down.
Ooh, that was close. Cool.
Great. So called him over here.
I like how we're like so much more focused because the game just gets progressively harder as you go.
Yeah. Trollco. Yeah, it's gonna be some like tense moments, I guess. Especially like the last kind of fights in the game where there's so many like armors to focus on. And also like you need to like aim and stuff, and it's pretty like it's a lot going on at once.
Okay, so I'll give a try to this barrel thing that you tried. Your problem was that Trico wasn't there?
Yeah. I think I just like didn't. I think I just forgot to call him to bring him like forward, but the
Yeah.
barrel also did move like back too far, so I'm not entirely sure what to do. Where did I go wrong?
Otiana Lisoma Cura Le Letu Arake.
So this is gonna be a fight. I'm gonna ignore everyone and just do my own thing, but I did break my leg, which wasn't very pog.
Okay, let's see. We're almost done with the barrels. We only have like 4 or something left.
No, there's 4 in this section after Condor Clash. And
Oh,
there's,
yeah, the like
and
healing
there's
section.
2 after that? Isn't there 2 after that?
3, right?
3.
The one with the tail, the one in the window, and the one
Oh, the one in the window.
in the
yeah.
barrel room.
Yeah. Gotcha. Was that a safe reset? I don't think it was. Oh, it was. Fantastic.
Uh-oh. that didn't go the way it was supposed to.
What happened?
I just dropped the barrel and it didn't even land on the platform.
So where's the barrel?
Dead.
Dead.
Down in the ether.
In a better place. Rest
I
in
don't think
peace,
I like
Libby.
shimmied far enough forward.
I don't think it's like you have to be completely on the edge before you drop it. You have to be just before the edge.
Yeah.
So that when you drop it, it just only skims that ledge that you're in front of.
Yeah, I think I hit a little too hard and it gave it like a weird angle. Outward.
So I'm also in one of like what's cinematically one of the most intense moments in the entire game.
Oh, good God.
There we go, good landing. Trico is a lover, not a fighter, so he's getting his like ass handed to him by Susan over here. So we need to try and help him out as best as we can, as quick as we can. Don't grab the
Susan
tail,
took,
grab the
like,
lever.
Susan took like some MMA classes.
Yeah,
She's just kicking
she
his
is
butt.
on fire right now. Oh god, camera please. Oh, I'm stuck between the
Really?
leggies. Stuck between leggies. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Don't take me down with you. Okay, we're all good. Some of these cutscenes you can actually like move in as well, so we try and do that to get further. Whilst the game like thinks they're not supposed to. Yes, her unofficial name is Susan. I don't know how that came about, to be honest, but it just is. And that's Condor Clash. We also have like a funny nickname for the... How did I fall off? Thanks. God damn it. I was
That
safe.
sounds like the right emotion for Last Guardian.
I was safe. I was fine. What happened? Right, land on his chest. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, everyone seems to have like a funny nickname for Susan or the boy. Sancho Panda, who's in the chat, likes to call him Pre-Malone because of the tattoos. Which is also like very funny, I guess. And obviously when the more like you get grabbed as well, like the further you get through the game, the more tattoos the boy gets as well. So if you have like a really
Trico.
long playthrough, you get grabbed a lot, you get a lot of tattoos. Is he being okay?
Trico is just really trying to ensure that I die. He keeps me right at the edge, and every time I climb up, he knocks me back down. What a goob.
So you have chosen death.
Yeah. I feel like I had very little choice in the matter.
And this is a part of the game where you need to make sure there's no spears in Trico, otherwise it won't let you progress. As you can see, he's not really feeling too good. He's not really feeling too well. Oh, he's patting his muzzle. Oh, that's so cute. And we get our mirror back, which is fantastic because I hate the mirror. Now we just have like one more thing that's tied to the circle button that I wish wasn't tied to the circle button.
I feel like every runner dreads when we get that mirror back.
For sure. It's like, oh, last like section of the game, here's your mirror. And we're just like, oh, here's the mirror. What I'm doing, whilst I'm still on the floor, I'm just trying to shoot out like all this stuff. We need to feed him a bunch of barrels. And there are some armors that you would have seen during the Condor Clash cutscene fight, whatever. And I'm just trying to take them out before Trico climbs up them. If I aim specifically, I can get this guy. Good job. And after this section is basically like 20 minutes of climbing, I guess. It's very much like a calm moment.
It's like a kind of challenging platforming bit to be like, how well can you control Trico?
And again, this game was not like made to be a platforming game. Like, you know, it's not like Spyro or Crash where everything's just designed for you to jump and bounce off just fine. No. There's just so much more going on. So the platforming sections are really like so hard to kind of weave your way through, and casually they are very much a nightmare of the game. Like a lot of people would have said, oh, the game feels like unpolished, the platforming sections were really hard, I kept dying, stuff like that. To which I say, get good.
I mean, Last Guardian is, after all, just a Dark Souls clone.
You just gotta go fast. And we also have to like hand feed Trico the barrels because he's really just not vibing at the moment. And also, if you noticed, his wings have gotten bigger, his horns have gotten bigger, his tail has gotten longer. Soon his tail will be fully healed as well, which is super cool. I don't know, earlier we skipped like a massive cutscene in the game, which basically showed you how the boy ended up getting here. Basically, the boy was kidnapped from his village by this particular Trico, who was once also clad in armor, just like Susan, who we took care of, I guess. And Trico flew back to the valley here. You missed the barrel. Good job. Got struck by a bolt of lightning, and that's how he lost his tail. His tail kind of got like severed into, not in half, but I'd say like a good third got sliced off. And then we woke up in the cave because he fell down, some armors recovered him, put him in his nest, and that's it. That's as far as lore goes for the game, to be honest, that flashback. There we go.
So I will point out, someone in the chat mentions the Dark Souls of Team Ico games, and that actually the creator of Dark Souls, Miyazaki, is actually, or Hayao Miyazaki, wait, is that the right person? No, it's not. That's, my brain's getting mixed up.
That's Ghibli.
It has Ghibli. I know, there's too many Miyazakis. But Miyazaki...
No, Dark Souls Miyazaki's first name.
Yeah, I can't remember actually, but...
he's just Miyazaki.
He's just Miyazaki, basically, at this point. But basically, his inspiration for Dark Souls and many other games was Ico, actually. So saying, that this is the Dark Souls of Team Eco games. It's like saying Dark Souls is the eco of Dark Souls, the Team Eco games. I don't know. I just said kind of all in a yeah. There you go, Hidetaka. Yeah.
We've really gone down the rabbit hole here.
Yeah, the rabbit hole. So it's are we getting are we getting too cyclical at this point?
It's like Dark Souls is the Dark Souls of Dark Souls.
Yeah, at this point.
That's how it works, right?
That is how it works.
I mean, I think so, right? I mean, every game genre now has a Dark Souls of a Dark Souls of a Dark Souls.
Mm-hmm. Is that a Dark Souls reference? Stuff like that. Oh, the game's hard. Is it as hard as Dark Souls? Stuff like that. No. Like, everything's just compared to Dark Souls now, and I just have mixed feelings about it.
I mean,
Yeah, it's turning into
Dark Souls is like kind of hard, I guess, right? It's not like the hardest thing on the planet.
Yeah.
Now, Dark Souls 2, on the other hand.
Dark Souls 2, everybody just hates, but I love unironically, so I won't get down that path.
It grew on me, to be honest.
Yeah. What was I gonna say though? Do we have time for some donations or possibly a plug for the donation incentives that we have the marathon? Yeah. So currently, folks, we are in about, I think, 2 games from now after the upcoming driver game. We have a donation incentive for Mega Man Extreme 2. There's a bid war currently going on whether we're going to play Zero Mission or X Mission. So get those donations in. Show at least what you prefer the best mission is and what the 4 Mavericks are going to be in that game. We already have met the incentive for the NG plus 100% category being run instead of any percent, so that's going to be a great time. But let's get some donations in to see which run we're going to do.
You heard him. Get donating. I do believe I'm actually starting my host block during Mega Man. Or Here Comes Nico is when I start my host block. So you guys get to spend the night with me.
Apparently Dark Souls 2 on Sunday. Like, in this marathon, which is dope.
Oh, that is so cool.
Just, I can't not see Shrine of Amana when I think of Dark Souls 2, and it's just in my brain forever. I'm terrified. It's made a lasting impression on me.
Out of every Dark Souls game, which one do you think is like the most agitating to run?
I guess it depends on what you're running, because like hitless Dark Souls 2, I feel like is really, really hard. But Dark Souls 3 is easy to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will say that.
Just got not gamer staple over here. Dark Souls 3, it's easy. Excuse me. I'll just put that out there.
I don't know. I guess I've just like sunbroed for so long that one seems more manageable.
Entered the upper echelon. But yes, that's a good point though. We also have Dark Souls 3 tomorrow. So if you like your Dark Souls, we've got two in the marathon already.
Yeah, I feel like your Dark Souls references, where better to get them during a Dark Souls run. Right here, Velocity Volume 3.
And I feel like Bloodborne is like tough too. If you're doing like all bosses or hitless or whatever, it's very specific, like what you have to do to get the bosses stun locked. And I know that there's like out of bounds stuff where you're going over railings and then like walking where you're not supposed to and stuff that seems kind of tough to learn.
Alright, I'm going to have to concentrate in this next section so I don't get pushed off of this ledge over here. I have to shoot down some... Yeah, I have to shoot down some eyes right here. So I'm going to get myself into a very kind of semi-specific spot on this bridge, which I just prefer myself. Different people have like different kind of setups for it, but this is just what I do. And I'm just going to hope that Trico cooperates, comes out here and blasts them eyes for me. This one is one of the hardest because you have to no-scope it. I got the audio cue, very nice.
There's an audio cue?
Well, not what kind of audio cues. So sometimes, like, because the camera, when you're aiming the mirror, will just, like, go, like, AWOL, and it won't let you see where you're aiming. And so, like, you just kind of have to point it in that general direction and hope that you've hit it. And if you take the aim of the mirror, like, away from the eye, Trico won't shoot lightning. He'll, like, reset the lightning timer, essentially. And that did hit.
Because, yeah, I feel like that's a section where I could definitely be a bit faster if I would just play with audio. Since I could hear them breaking before I can see the pieces, you know?
Yeah. Because once you know you've, like, broken them with the sound of them breaking, you can just move the mirror light straight away, which saves some time. And it means he'll blast them quicker. Right.
Seems like it's
good.
going well.
Okay, all good. Just need to make sure he doesn't push me. As you would have noticed, he's been wriggling about during that entire section. That's because he wants to jump up there. And if he jumps up there without me, that is a time loss. So that's why I kind of gave him, like, the no-sit command before I told him to jump. Because I wanted him to, you know, definitely jump when I was on his back. Which we should be okay for. Yeah, I've had it before. I think there's a clip in my Twitch somewhere from over a year ago where I destroyed all the eyes and I went to jump onto Trico's foot and he just kind of flicked his wrist at me and then I got yeeted into oblivion and had to shoot them all down again.
The checkpoints can be really brutal in this, like, 2-tower section.
Yeah, the further along you are in the game, the less checkpoints there are. So, like, dying is a lot, like, less forgiving. And you've probably noticed that we do a lot less checkpoint resets towards the end as well. Just because there are less that get activated that are beneficial, at least. Right, one more buddy. And sometimes when you try and shoot the lightning, like just now, it will phase through where you want it to shoot, which is incredibly infuriating during the fight sequences.
Did you hit the eye and it didn't explode?
Yep, went straight
Yeah.
through.
Of course.
There will also be times where, like... So when you hit something with lightning, it will kind of glow this kind of orangey red, right? And that lets you know that you kind of hit the target. Sometimes you'll hit the target, it glows a red, so you know it's definitely hit that target. However, that target will not break. It will just kind of glow. So it's really infuriating when you try and, like, you hit the armor, for example, and it just, like, remains, but glowing. That's probably gonna happen in the last couple of fights, but we'll see.
At least once, I would think.
It's a common occurrence. Because the hitboxes are a tad wonky as well. Like, it's not a platforming game, it's also not a proper thought-out fighting game either, if you know what I mean. So they didn't really kind of take into account so well some of the hitboxes, I guess.
Stop, buddy. Stop, 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 stop.
And again, like, me and Sable are still, like, quite close, so depending on how the fights go, one of us, like, Sable could, like, very easily just, like, overtake me. Which I do want to point out.
Oh, you're sure giving me a lot of credit.
I mean, it's just RNG as well at this point.
He did jump instead of boost, so that's decent at least.
Yeah. Did your eyes go well?
Yeah.
Good.
All of them straight through.
And here, hopefully, we're just gonna get Trico to, like, climb up as fast as possible. Sometimes he'll try and jump down rather than up, which is extremely annoying. And I don't want to fall during this gargoyle section, which is...
Oh, that terrifies me every time.
I have a chronic fear of these little guys. Like, if you go too far away, you won't hit the detection. If you're too close to the wall, you get launched out. Even though there's only 4 of them, it's 4 too many in my personal opinion. Like, you don't, like, realize just how much I'm holding forward on my analog stick and how, like, hard I'm pressing triangle for jump right now. Trico, don't jump down. Don't jump down. Good. Yeah, he likes to jump down on this platform a lot too. Which sucks. Come on, bud. I've also had him poop here once. Like,
Oh.
not in this particular, like, bit of the towers, but I think in, like, the next upper section, he definitely did a poop. Whilst I was away, pulling stuff. So there's still a chance for you to poop, my dude. You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
That would be
Every,
so fantastic if both of them did.
Yeah, getting like 2 poops, even getting 1 poop in the race is like fantastic.
It was worth me like going back and grabbing it and everything.
Oh yeah, I mean, you did it for the world record, so that's completely fine.
I don't know where his 3rd turd went. There was only 2. But you know what? A 2-poop Trico is just as lovable as a 3-poop Trico.
Doesn't he sometimes do like 4 poops?
Yeah, Brian got 4. But I've never seen such a thing.
I'm sure I've got some 4 at one point as well, during like a casual playthrough. There's gonna be a few like guards in our way in some like balconies and such, which we're gonna shoot down. I mean, we still could get a Trico poop later. I'm just saying.
Yeah? I mean, White Tower is a fairly common place among places if it's going to happen.
Yeah. If he's in the right mood. Like, by then, I would have, like, fed him every single barrel as well.
Uh-huh.
Which loads him up with, I guess, the right ammunition.
And I know Shadow Tash actually had Trico poop twice in one run,
Oh, wow.
which I've never, like, heard of before.
Neither have I
Crazy.
until now. That is insane. 2 poops in 1 run. That should be, like, an achievement
Yeah,
just in its own.
definitely not an achievement that people should get, but it deserves a gold medal.
Ooh. Alright, I'm coming up to my wonderful favorite ledge in the entire game, just past this door. And I'm doing a little dance. Thanks, bud. So, there was one day. I wasn't doing a full run, I was just doing like a end of half run, just for practice, let's say. And this ledge right here. I went to jump onto Trico as he was jumping up, and instead I fell and he smushed me into the floor. And you know, like at the Olympics, there's like a pommel horse thing going on, and the people are doing all kinds of weird like flips and such. That's what the boy was doing animation-wise for about 8 minutes solid.
It was a genuine like 8 minutes.
Yeah. And it progressively got worse as I somehow merged more and more with the floor. Like at one point I was just like fully inside the floor. Like it was just the boy's face. No body, just face, just in the floor. And
Did you
it
have
was-
to like leave to get it to fix itself? How did you get out?
No, I was. To be honest, I was like savoring the chaotic moment.
Sure.
I was also like laughing and crying at the same time, so like I wasn't really thinking straight, to be honest. And I think I got him to jump down or something, and then like wedge me out. Because even if I let go of the ledge, it wouldn't actually free me. But yeah, that didn't happen, so I'm very happy. Because that is definitely like a run killer, like a lose 8 minutes kind of like run killer. Great. So soon, coming to the end of this section, we just need to like expand this drawbridge, I guess. By pulling these levers, one on each side of the tower, and then we can resume to what will be like the deciding factors of the runs.
Oh, nice jump from Trico there at least.
Good stuff. I'm just like so terrified of like being launched off at the moment.
Yeah, jumping down to meet Trico after doing the bridge is always a mood.
Yeah.
I died there just last week.
It's fine.
Oh no, that was
I
this
got it.
week. It was like 3 days ago. My
Alright, turn
brain
around,
just
buddy.
blocks it out.
All the runs just kind of like merge into one another, to be honest,
Yeah.
sometimes.
They're all just that run that I did a couple weeks ago.
When really it was like 8 months ago.
Uh-huh.
It really do be like that though. It really do. Great. There's one more drawbridge to expand. And good job, boy. My boy just kind of jumped, even though I tried to let go, which was a bit odd, but okay. My movement's been like quite sloppy during this section, so you've had like plenty of time to catch up.
I'm getting there, but I'll definitely need some fight stuff as well.
And a good elevator and all that
Yeah.
jazz.
Elevator is kind of a big deal.
I'm gonna be real, like, is it the middle scaffolding thing that the barrel is in, or?
That's a great question.
Oh, no.
I think so. I think so. It's either the middle or the right. It's definitely not the left.
Okay, definitely not the left. So you're talking like
the
if
far
you're
left.
Okay.
I think it's the middle right one because there's 4. So like third one from the left. I think.
Don't fall and die, don't fall and die, thank goodness. Sometimes when Trico tries to like catch you in midair, he can just instead like punt you with his nose. And then that's the end. But we're okay. The music started and we're gonna go to the White Tower and start the fights. I'd laugh if one of us gets like a 2-phase, like third fight
Yeah.
or 1-phase first fight.
Just something that's completely uncontrollable.
Yeah, completely cheesed. So if you hear like silence or anything, it's just me like trying not to like seethe or stress out. Because again, fights in this game are so wonky. Like they
Yeah,
just do not go right.
I think at this point both of us are concentrating pretty heavily.
Yeah. Like you'll never have the same fight twice because there's just so many like RNG variables happening all at once.
And if either of you need commentary from me, although I can admit that I won't have the best, I can make attempts.
Wait, there's 4 scaffolding things? Oh no. Which one's the barrel? Is it the second right one?
The third from the left, so the middle right one, I think.
Wait, there's 4 of them, so there's technically no middle.
Well, but if you go in the middle, like in between
Okay,
two of them,
okay.
the one
Yeah.
to the right.
Okay. So more on the right side.
Right.
Okay, right.
Right.
Right. The poison.
And the poison for Cusco.
Cusco's poison.
Poison specifically chosen to kill Cusco. That poison?
Alright, second fight starting. Good pace, good pace. Got a mirror guy though, it's not great.
This was a really baller split for me. This is like a minute and a half gold,
Oh wow. That is fantastic.
but I'm
I
still
don't actually have
obviously
my own-
behind you.
I don't have my own timer going on right now. So
I did like just so that I could remember the barrels.
oh. I've just been winging it this entire time, to be honest. Come on, I'm stuck.
Don't worry, I'm only 13 minutes and 45 seconds behind world record.
Oh,
I can get there.
alright. He's been really, really good boy during this fight. So I hope I don't get third phased. He's doing some funny animations.
We do still
just
have this
being-
tail barrel as well,
Yeah.
which is problematic sometimes.
Oh, fantastic. What a good boy. He's being so aggro right now. That's really good. He's doing all the right movements as well. He's not, like, turning around during lightning shots. Yeah, he's just being really good. Fantastic. Good boy. Hey. Right. So, right. Hey.
Oh, good job, Trico. That was garbage.
Yeah, I kind of need you to jump up on there, buddy. You got me? Capiche? So he's chosen to jump up on the far right one, so that's okay. Hopefully he's gonna stay up for a bit.
My Trico is doing absolutely nothing during this fight. He hasn't killed anybody that I haven't killed.
Oh, got it. Alright, so the barrel is in the... not the furthest right, but like the one next
one-
to the furthest right.
Yeah.
Right.
Trico is doing nothing.
I have to be very careful about like how I throw this barrel as well. I'm just gonna drop it and hope it doesn't go down the stairs. We should be okay. Yeah. Oh god. I'm safe, buddy. I'm safe.
And my second phase took a decent while to trigger as well.
Right, so look, a barrel. Eat it. Good boy. Right, now the tail grab one. Oh boy. He's running behind me, that's what I like to see. Now where am I dropping down? That is the question.
Be aware that if you die on the tail one, the other one comes back.
Oh, don't say that. Don't remind me. I got it just fine, like, before. So. Right, closer. Come closer. Hey. Come closer. Sit. That's as good as a sit's gonna get, to be honest. So I'm gonna have to try and drag his tail and hope I kind of make it onto a ledge. This is also a barrel that's very well hidden. You would be able to see it if you did White Tower the intended way. But fortunately. So, you know, very carefully make my way down. Make sure I'm facing this wall. Hold forward, and we get a safe jump. That's great. Just gonna make sure I throw the barrel and it doesn't like land anywhere it's not supposed to. Great. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Safe. We did it. How's your fight going?
It was garbage, but I'm done with it.
Okay. Not so bad.
Like, Trico killed 2 guys. I think was how many he killed.
Oh
and
wow.
I did the rest.
That's a lot.
Trico, no. Trico, honey, no. Stop.
What's he doing?
Do not. He's kicking the barrel off the ledge.
Oh no.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Oh, don't you dare, like, kick that barrel either. Alright, you are kind of in my way, my dude. There we go. Right, bud. Right. Watch me. Watch me. Yeah. Good job. Alright, now we can carry on, and we got like another like fight coming up too. We're also going to be alone against... It's going to be 1v6 on some armors as well, if everything goes alright. I'm going to try go for like the complex elevator. So, oh boy. So this elevator's kind of broken and we need to like access it. And we're doing so, we need to jump down here and activate a bunch of armors that are idle. Great.
Alright, I got the barrel as well, so at least that... I have that going for me.
Alright, I'm gonna real quick just concentrate here.
No, Trico, no!
What'd he do?
Why would you do that? He kicked the barrel out of my hands and it's gone.
No! Buddy!
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open this gate and try to trigger a checkpoint so that the first barrel at least is still eaten.
I managed to
That was-
activate 6 armors at once, so I got the
that was
lucky
great.
elevator, I guess. If we activate all the 6 armors at once, we can just stand here and shoot them down rather than have to, like, dork around them. And that's kind of like a very hard setup. If you're, like, a few steps out of place, you'll, like, miss timing and you'll get grabbed. Okay, dude did it.
So I'm interested to see if this barrel is even here. I would think it would respawn. Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Here, Draker. I had a chance. Not so much now.
Well, we still don't know that. I could, have a really, really bad fight with a 4th phase, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's
fabled
true.
4th phase.
Although, where is my Trico? Come here, you dingus.
Maybe he's doing another poop.
I would be supremely sad if I missed that.
Right, hopefully don't have that long left now.
This is kind of gross. Boy, come on. Can we not do this?
If I'm really quick, I can probably get done before underestimate, which would be nice. But that really does depend how this fight goes. This fight can take anywhere from like 4 minutes to 10 minutes on a really bad day, and hoping I don't die and reset the fight. Because if you die or get taken into like a mysterious door,
Are you
down,
kidding me?
What's going on?
Boy didn't grab the ledge and I died.
No. Aww. Are you aiming to grab a ledge, or are you aiming to like land on a ledge?
Well, I landed on a ledge the first time and was trying to land on a ledge that time.
Yeah.
But
Did you get like pushed out?
Yeah, well, kind of. It was like he remembered where he was from up above and wouldn't go further in toward the wall.
Mm.
Is there a reason why neither of you has a boy button for your streams? It's like God of War, just boy, you know.
I have the God of War boy as an emote.
I'm gonna be real, I'm not very good when it comes to like adding interesting stuff to my stream, so like I just kind of like took a hard pass on that opportunity.
Or I maybe you can get like what's that, the Staples easy button? You could just turn it into a boy button. Very loud, very plasticky, very boy.
Much boy. I'm trying to find out a good way to like aim for the armors up above, but I know I'll get grabbed
What
by
is
this
happening?
fungus.
I swear to God, like, what is happening? I can't grab his tail, like, help!
Oh, no. That is big sad. That's very like rare. Like, is it just not wanting to drop down anymore?
Well, now it's dropped, but I can't grab it. I died again.
Oh no.
His tail isn't grabbable anymore once it's down.
Mm.
So... This is why I have both a troll co and a troll boy emote.
They both do the job equally.
So if we go overestimate, just cut me. Like, it's fine. I will have gotten the final barrel by that time anyway. And then it's just a bunch of cutscenes, so no worries from me.
Or I can just let my cutscene play and then you just finish the run. And then we'll see.
True as well.
Have to see what the other schedules like for everyone else. Good boy, you broke it. So third phase, one mirror guy, the other guy forgot his. That's quite good. And he attacked the mirror guy straight away. Right. If I just wedge myself in this corner so I have a nice field of view, and I can start hitting these guys.
Come on,
Maybe
both
you'll
guys.
get two-phase fight instead.
I don't remember the last time I had a two-phase fight. To be fair, I don't remember the last time I had a 4 either, but... I've just
I
been
think it
pretty
mostly happens
consistent.
when things go wrong.
Yeah, sure. I wonder, yeah, if it's just like... It
The
counts
game pitying
the
you.
time that, yeah, you've spent in the fight.
Because I think I remember a stream of yours where you like died twice in this fight, and then the game gave you like a 1 or 2 phase instead.
Here you go, there's no way that I'm throwing that to you, okay? You can take it out of my hands if you like. Only lost 5 minutes and 43 seconds on that, don't worry.
It's fine.
It's fine.
This is fine. And Saber, what is the world record for this category again?
352.22.
52-22, that is insane.
Held by me, not like you would be able to tell.
Right, so in here is where I am, is the last barrel as well.
Place with no frames.
Well, on base PS4, your game just kind of turns into a PowerPoint presentation because it's loading in so many like barrels that you can interact with and butterflies and such. So the game just like does not have a good time. Right, gotta try and get him to jump up here as well.
So this is an unexpected problem. Because of what happened with the barrel, I couldn't do the checkpoint reset, which means Trico's tail is not down here. Or it was, and it just wasn't shooting, apparently.
His tail should go down automatically when he sits. I think, like, as a failsafe, when you jump down, the game forces Trico's tail to go down with you.
Yeah, apparently it just decided not to shoot, turns out.
Yeah, it can do that. Trico's tail is a very strange, sentient being, apparently.
It's its own little thing.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? We kind of find out during the end of the game.
But hey, I got Thundering Wonder. Another trophy. Yeehaw.
Wow!
Which is, I don't remember if it's 10 or 20 armors. Some amount of armors destroyed with Trico's lightning.
This is basically a flat percent on the loose.
Oh yeah, basically, I should just keep going after this is over.
Yeah, you know, do
Got
full
poop
hints next.
already.
Yeah. Got the worst out of the way.
So for chat watching, that just means you're getting free content. So donate to Velocity Volume 3, which we're currently at, to help support Movember, you know, because there's so many trophies, so many barrels, so much content. You really, you know, throw a few dollars our way, you know, because it's you just don't get this kind of content everywhere. You know what I mean?
Hey, I will go out of my way to get more trophies if you all donate money.
One donation equals one trophy.
Oh no.
I mean, seems fast.
Somebody's about to start dropping dollar donations.
I'm gonna make it rain.
You gotta make it rain over here. But is this a good time to make some plugs for our actual donation incentives for other games coming up? Sweet, sweet. Yep. So coming up soon, we have, I believe, in 2 games. We have the Mega Man Extreme 2 run. Currently, we have, let's see, I believe it's X Mission winning. Let me double check here real quick. Confirm what we got going here. Yes. So currently, wait, maybe I'm wrong. No. Okay. Got it. Sorry. Reviewing all of this is very new to me. So currently, X Mission is winning over Zero Mission currently for Mega Man Extreme 2. So if you want to see Zero Mission instead of X Mission, you know, I think right now it's at $5. So it's definitely, you know, you can take it away, but somebody else might come back. So maybe you should put in a bigger donation to make sure they don't, you know, to kind of seal the deal more or less. But other than that, we have a few more donation incentives coming up for, let's see here. Man, I forgot. For Rolled Out will actually be pick one of 3 different characters from the newest characters available to the game, which are Guava the Koala, Flotsam the Axolotl, and Rook the Field Unit. Currently, we have Guava the Koala winning with a $15 donation. So I know you wanted that Axolotl usurp to be featured. So you've got some donating to do on your side whenever this race is over.
Yeah.
I will say with Team Eco races, you never know, something could happen. You know, so
I'll do my best.
It could be spicy. But other than that, we also, I believe, have a donation, and the last set of donations for today after that will be for Pokemon Soul Silver, the Any% Glitches Laniplus run, where you get to name the starter Pokemon Cyndaquil. Currently, we have Cyndaquil in the lead with $40, and then also, I'm sorry, not Cyndaquil, we have Mort in the lead with $40, but you can also name the Gyarados, the Snorlax, and the character. So, things to look forward to, things to donate for. Show us what you want with your money. So appreciate that, guys.
Put your money where your mouth is. as they say. I just want to see an axolotl, to be honest. Those are some good boys. And I am coming up to the end of the game, pretty much. Gonna be a cutscene, some things are gonna happen. Some things will make sense, some things you'll be asking yourself a lot more questions. I don't know, I'll just let it kind of play out a bit. Look at all those chickens. So this is what Trico was before we kind of met him. He was just one of these dummies, just kind of obeying the Master of the Valley, or as some people call him, Mr. Blobby. And he kind of controls everyone, all these Tricos. He kind of uses like 5G, his 5G tower to manipulate their brains. And that are people, those are people that they're regurgitating. This is what the boy would have become if Trico didn't get knocked down by lightning.
It was a gold split fight.
Oh wow!
And then Trico
nice.
stood in the way of the thing, so it can't come down.
Yeah, my fight was also like really solid as well. Just like no major.
Trico, get out of the way, you goob! Oh, he stood in the way of it again. Stop. Alright. Yes, All Barrels is in fact a boy feeding frenzy.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Is time coming up soon?
Soonish, yeah. It's just more like 5 or 6 minutes, I guess, on me, and then it's time.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Sorry, this is very like a cinematic thing.
Well, I'll be quiet so they can enjoy it.
I mean, I think it's Sable's audio, because otherwise you just hear like screaming and squealing and sounds of pain from the boy. But I'm sure you're gonna hear that very soon on Sable's screen, so it's okay.
Alright, there you go. So there's the trophy for All Barrels. From me, at least.
Yeah, because I'm on NG Plus again, I'm not getting that trophy proc. But hopefully you would have seen I did get every single barrel.
Some barrels caused me more agony than others, but
If it wasn't for that Colosseum barrel and you chasing after Poops, you would have definitely won the race.
I still think with everything that happened with the tail barrel, that would have ended up being close.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But yeah, like, I don't know, Trico poops so rarely. Gotta take full advantage of it, gotta put it on the catapult and see if we can fling it around.
But all in all, like a good kind of like back and forth. You had the lead for most of the beginning. And then it kind of got real close and started getting closer, then overtake, and then kind of... I saw the gap narrow down again, and again, it's just like the fun of like racing this game. Even though, yeah, it is like a massive RNG fest and so many different variables that can go wrong, you know. It's just been like so good to be able to like have it in a race situation. I just flung myself.
I definitely think that if Trico hadn't kicked that barrel into oblivion and I had just given it to him like as intended, it really would have come down to that 3-phase fight.
Yeah.
But then again, we both had good fights, and you were still a little ahead of me at that point, so
Yeah.
probably would have fallen in your favor. I mean, I guess you still have tail drop,
Oh
which
yeah.
can sometimes be catastrophic. But
Yeah. Out of the 2 barrels runs I've ever done, this being the second, never had a problem with that tail drop. So, yay me.
So my boy just decided to not grab the master's cage.
Oh,
That's-
did he just fall down?
Yep, he just ran face first into it and then went plop. I've never seen that before. You know what?
Sony.
He's just kind of on a vibe today. I get it.
Jello boy. Right, so I'm pretty much got like a less than a minute left. Oh, that's a really good trail drop, and I'm falling at high speeds. Oh lord. Right, so time on my end. We'll keep the timer going for Sable, I guess. Foxy, can you just let me know when? I'll shout time. Don't stop the timer. I'll just shout time when he dies, and you tell me what it is. Someone, please. Time. That's for me. Not in general, just for me.
And you can like, if this beats your PB, you can just submit this entire VOD, and I'll like retime it if you would
hell.
like.
It's
Should be.
around a 409 flat.
Oh, sick.
Usurpering.
Awesome,
GG's.
that is definitely a PB. And underestimate, which I was worried about. Yeah, it's a big win for me. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Let's just cheer on Sable. Maybe she'll get a White Tower poops as well.
Unfortunately, no. I looked. I specifically didn't do the checkpoint reset because I wanted to look. But
Yeah, I also waited just in case, but he just ran straight towards the tower. I think at some point I will have to do all barrels on a new profile just to see if I can get a poop. Because NG plus he doesn't want to do one.
yeah. But congrats on the PB.
Oh, thank you. I made it through 4 hours of Trico.
I'm glad that this stage, roughly as close as it was, you know, I'm glad that we were able to keep things exciting.
Yeah.
You never know, like you said, you never know with something like this.
Yeah, basically being able to showcase like how 2 players of like different skill levels can really just like be so close together in a race where anything can happen, beginning, middle, end, everything's a variable. It's just been fantastic to really show it off. Especially, you know, all barrels, which really doesn't get shown in marathons too much. Usually it's just any percent, more than percent. Hey, you want to see an any percent run? So yeah, all barrels is wonderful to have.
And it's nice too because I think that as runners, you and I are kind of substantially different. I am really focused on movement, and you're like really good at White Tower, ledge skip, you know, these specific really good time saving things.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see those kind of play next to each other too.
Yeah, but I think that's mostly because I more started with shadow running and stuff, and of course that's a lot more kind of technical. And you
Yeah.
have to pay a bit more attention to your controls and surroundings.
And I'm not good at it. I'm not good at shadow running.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not either, but, you know, that's why this is my primary game now. Yeah, it's just been an absolute roller coaster of a run today, to be honest. And it's only the first run of the marathon, and we've already raised, what, over $400
Yep.
in just the first 4 hours, which is absolutely incredible.
If we weren't already overestimate because my Trico kicked a barrel into the ether, I would have gotten the, whatever it's called, zoologist or whatever trophy for touching all the Tricos.
Yeah.
But I won't keep you around.
Yeah. No, we're not doing a platinum today. Maybe next Velocity if we make a donation incentive for it. Or something like that.
Oh god.
That would actually add an extra day to the marathon.
It would, like, by
I mean,
itself.
we might as well just call it The Last Guardian Online.
That's it. Just this game. No more. And look, there's Susan on my screen. She survived and she's happy and she's free.
Just a couple more minutes for me. I'll do this as quickly as I can, obviously.
Yeah, so do you want to kind of push some shout-outs during this last section?
I suppose. You have anybody?
I think I already said Walter the Conqueror, who recently got the 80% world record. He smashed the 310, he got 307, which is another big milestone for the game. So he's really been helping with like technical stuff and also some movement consistencies, some skips, etc. He's just been like really great, like runner, consistency, everything, very talkative, lovely. Thank you so much, Brian Davidson, for, you know, deciding to be active once more. If anyone knows like Nomad Colossus, he's essentially like a Nomad Colossus for this game. He's found out like so much like tiny little things, that some of which we've used. He also knows this game very well from like, not like, almost like what's the word when you're like really good at knowing how video games work from the inside? No,
Nerd?
he's that a nerd, yeah. He's a big nerd. And
Sure. No.
Yeah.
Not a great word. Nerd is much better.
yeah. Yeah, and he's really helped optimize some stuff in ILs especially, and some of which we've managed to incorporate into full game runs, which has been fantastic. Who else? There's some more people. I want to shout out my homie, Samurai Blue. I know you're not here anymore, but I miss you. And I really hope you're doing well somewhere. You may be watching this. If so, I wish you all the best, my dude.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of the heavy hitters for now. Satsu, obviously, for his initial contributions to the run. He created a lot of the backbone of what this run is, even though he's not active anymore.
He became like the standard, like bread and butter of the run.
Yep. He had that 318 for years. And I mean, just a large number of the Team Eco community people have contributed in one way or another. JK has been messing around with stuff and all sorts.
And Aiden, in the chat right now, he's like helped out with like, he's been doing a bunch of ILs and really doing his best to optimize them, which has been so fun to kind of watch through and kind of be like, okay, so I can do this in my next full game run, stuff like that. He's really like committed to every kind of IL, which is amazing to see. There was someone else, but my brain totally like stopped working.
Sancho?
Yes, Sancho.
Did we say
yes.
Sancho?
No, we haven't. Sancho, who is also in chat, he has helped with this run in a couple of different ways. He discovered that kind of barrel time save where we try to like drop it over the ledge. That saves 20-30 seconds. He discovered a Sancho step, which saves a good couple seconds by putting your foot on a box. Panda plummet as well.
Are you joshing me here? Sorry, not to interrupt Sancho's little speaky thing here, but why won't this tail go down? Oh, it's going without me. Thank you. Good.
My tail drop was actually like insane. Like actually like bonkers.
This run, I tell you what. Time's coming up, by the way, sorry. Once I strike the master here, we'll have time, so it'll be in just a couple seconds. I will let you know. It is... Nope. Time! Yay!
Woo! Round of
Sorry,
applause.
we went a little over estimate. Trico was an absolute troll. To me, at least. But it was fun. Thanks for having us. And super happy to help this good cause get hyped for the next couple runs, right?